nothing could stop me. I'm feeling lucky now. My moment is happening, I know it all, yeah, no doubt, yeah. I'm feeling lucky now.
Nah. lucky now.
Keep rolling the limits and keep going. Nothing, no, nothing could stop me. I'm feeling lucky now. My moment is happening. I know it all, yeah, no doubt. Yeah, I'm feeling lucky now. Ooh, look at me. How could I be so happy?
I feel lucky now.
Keep rolling the limits and keep going. Nothing, no, nothing could stop me. I'm feeling lucky now. My moment is happening. I know it all, yeah, no doubt. Yeah, I'm feeling lucky now. Ooh, look at me. How could I be so happy?
I feel lucky now.
And hello, beautiful people. We are back. Round number two, day number two, and the first match will be playing against Team Fried and latecomers. And the latecomers are onto our right side, and yeah, the Team Fried is onto the blue sides as well. And yeah, the Team Fried they actually won the toss, so the server is gonna be Mumbai, and they do have the first pick as well. So they do have a lot of options to play around, especially when the
Let's
meta
make the
is
whole
XP. And
world
yeah, the
great
flooring will
again.
get banned here. The flooring man, it is a solid ban, man. Look at that. Badang in 2025 is still getting banned. Like, this was one of those things that I didn't personally, just, but it was the Badang. Even after those, nerfs, he is still good, especially into the late game. And with that, the Fovias will get banned as well for the team fight, so they might be going for those cash in heroes because we all know what Harriet, Moscow, the Link, even the Hayabusa can do at this stage. Even the Joy, man, the Joy is a menace. And if you look at that, the thing is, the Uranus is open, right? The Uranus is open, even the Kimi is open, but no, the latecomers, they know their bread and butter, and they will be banning that Uranus. Like, just like my best friend Case is, like, Uranus is the best punching bag there is right now in the game. You can hit that guy again and again and again, and yet somehow he will still have that full HP at the end of the battle. The latecomers versus Team Fried is here. The Team Fried is onto the blue side, and the latecomers are onto a red side here. And Van Van will get banned here. Yeah, it kind of makes sense, right? You are banning that Phobias. You're not going to go for that Van Van, so just ban that Van Van. Like, the Van Van is a menace, and especially with, I think they might be going for a Irithel. That's why, right? Van Van and Habit is one of those heroes that can easily do 1v5 in the right circumstances, can easily carry his team. But the latecomers will be banning that blue. So, yeah, latecomers, man, congratulations to them. They did ban all three, XP laners. So, they do understand the meta, especially the current meta, because it is an XP lane meta. But the first pick is here for the team Fried, and honestly, I want them to go for a Kimmy here. But Kimmy here will be disastrous, especially the Kimmy is a flexible pick, right? The Kimmy can go in the mid lane, the Kimmy can go onto the gold lane as well, but the mid Kimmy is in the fashion, is in the meta. But let's not forget Lapu Lapu. No rotation Risu onto that Lapu Lapu, and Lemonade will be onto that Arlet. I don't know how they parry, right? Lapu Lapu versus Arlet. I still think the Arlet wins, right? Because he have that immunity, he have that lifesteal, even that mobility. So the latecomers will be picking up that Arlet here. Okay, with that rose gold, not even the rose gold, with that rose blooded hair, the Arlet is looking good. But look at that. Rishidhar on to that Farsa. That's an H tier mage, okay, Farsa. She will one hit Zacian. She will definitely one hit Zacian. And right now the team Fried, they will pick their hyper as well. It is not gonna be an assassin, because the Hayabusa is open, and Hayabusa here would have been perfect for them, but they will be going for that Borg. So yeah, they don't want the enemies to go for a tanky lineup. It just kind of shut down that, but the Kufra will be here. Are we gonna see a Fanny, guys? That's the thing. Do you guys think we are gonna see a Fanny for the latecomers? Because a Kufra, Arlet, even the Farsa kind of makes perfect synergy with the Fanny. And honestly, the Fanny can melt down every single thing right now for the team Fried. And let's not forget, the Irithel was still there, and the Irithel will get banned here. So yeah, that's a good ban, Irithel. And look at that team Fried, man. They will be banning that Fanny. They realize after that Kufra, the Kufra pick is kind of a sus, especially this early. Like, it just turns down your spidey senses here. That's what I feel like. And yeah, the team Fried is on to latecomers. Like, both the teams, man, they're reading their opponents perfectly good. The Irithel kind of explains why the banning the Irithel is broken. And Irithel does counter that Ranger. So right now, Team Fried, If they realize, if they look at the banning phase, if they know that the latecomers didn't ban that, Ranger, they might be going for that. They will be banning. Okay. They will be banning that Minotaur. Okay. The Mino will get banned here. So the team fight, will they go for a Ranger ban? A Ranger ban into a Moscow or a Harriet with a Purify is a perfect pick here. That's what I feel like. Mushi is the goal laner. I believe the Mushi is the goal laner here. Well, they go for a Ranger ban. That's the thing. That's why you ban Irithel. Like, Irithel is a menace, but Irithel, choats that Ranger way too hard, especially with the mobility. Like, it's really hard for a Ranger to hit those kills, and yeah. And they will be banning a Joy here. Okay, so they don't want that high burst, high movement speed hyper, but they just left open a Hayabusa here. The Hayabusa will be onto that mage. Even the Farsa will be onto that mage. But right now, Kido here for the team latecomers. We have to see what he will pick. And will they go for a Ranger at soon? The hyper last pick definitely works. And it definitely, gives that short therapy to your enemies when the enemy hyper is last, right? So the counter chances get way too lower. That's just 101 tournament strategies. Like, these are some basic strategies, some basic rotations that there are. We just have to see at the moment, right? They are definitely thinking about that. They are taking their sweet time, and we will see a hyper here. A YSS here for the team latecomers. The YSS on to that latecomer. So the farming is gonna be insane, and Moshi here will be on to that lane. Okay, lane does have that range, does have that 1000 critical damage. At the same time, I was hoping for a Harriet, man. Harriet personally is my favorite, but after that nerf onto that Starlink side, I think it's wise to go for the Clint, right? The Clint will two-shot that Arlet, will two-shot that, Farsa, and can two-shot that YSS as well if he gets fed. But we are gonna see a Kaja. Is this M5? M5 Kaja strats here. A team is good. Either a team is good or either a team is noob if they're going for the Kaja. And I think it is the latter, the team pride. They will be going for a Kaja here. And Rio here onto that YSS is going to have a tough game. The Kaja Rome strats are here. So yeah, the big guns are out for the team fight. And a Moscow here. Okay, a Moscow against a King definitely suffers. And in the early game as well, so the Kufra will Kisaki here onto that Kufra will definitely babysit that Moscow. Meanwhile, the YSS will farm, and look at that Arlet beautifully changing his hair. That was just lovely. Like, I didn't even know the Arlet was blonde. I always believe he is going to be that redhead. And yeah, we will be moving towards the land of Dawn here with me. This is your guy Sunny, your host Sunny, and yeah, with me, Peachy would be joining soon. That's what we were told at the Peachy being Peachy, man. She will be casting, I think, in the middle of the game as well. She might be having some network issues, man. It is the raining season, so yeah, delays does happen, but soon we will be moving towards the land of Dawn. Team Fried onto the blue side and Team Latecomers onto the red side as well. Both the teams, they really use their brain onto the draft. And right now we are here onto the game number 1, round 2, day 2 of Moba Rising Stars season 2. Well, that beautiful 10,000 INR cash prize and even that 5,000 diamonds. But really, let's be honest, who care about the diamonds? It's all about the cash here, and both the teams will help their hyper here. But the YSS farming should be insane because 4 people helping onto the red buff and bot onto that blue buff all alone. Like, the mage and the roam did help, but YSS is YSS. He is already onto that, the neutral tree. And will we see a lethal fight, right? The setup is here for the Kisaki. He does have that stretching hands. The fried chicken loses that 1 minion, so it might be dangerous. Kisaki here trying to provide the vision. Tyson joins the fight, but YSS is here. Will they get the lethal? But no, the YSS gets a lethal, man. Even the Clean joins the party. They will go. Wait, they kills the leader? But the XP is there. YSS will be level 4. The bot is onto that red. He does have that true damage. That will be... it is that, the true damage. That will definitely help in the farming speed. But right now the setup is that the Tufra can do a blind jump onto the bush. But the Zacian does have her passive, so it might backstab. But right now the team latecomers, they are not going to contest for the gank onto the bottom lane. They will just help. They will be ganking the mid lane there. The fried chicken can go down. She's been risky here. The stun is there as well. The stun. YSS gets the beautiful first kill. They are reading the frieds like a book, right? They knew the rotation. They knew where they will go. Zacian didn't even pop off his passive, but at the same time, the turtle will be here. And Rishidar onto that Farsa will be level 4. Way too early. They can gank onto that bog as well. It's all about the rotation, but right now we can see Farsa go down. She is onto that 1 HP, runs away, and the Zacian joins the party, but it is not looking good here. The latecomers, their mid lane doesn't have the HP, and right now the Fright can contest for the turtle, but they will not. They will just farm up here. They will just farm up here, but Rio taking that turtle all alone. The red tree gap can be there as well. Will they get the red key? But now Rio gets that turtle. The team fight is there. Farsa pops at Alborg. Shield goes down. Lapu onto the enemy. Will he get the kill? But no, Farsa survives onto the 1 HP. Kiddo joins the fight with that Spear of Destiny. But will let Clint farm onto that turret. So that's like extra 200 gold and even 100 gold here if he gets the dino with a damage boost. And yeah, the YSS first item is there. But right now they are hunting that fried garlic here. Kisaki showing the map dominance that there is. Even the Arlet left his lane, but he Lemonade, man. You just have to go. And honestly, who doesn't like the sweet Tensa Lemonade? That's a beautiful name as well. It is gonna be Arlet versus Lapu onto the top lane. Another gank we might see, but the Tufra is not level 4, sadly. The Tufra is not. The Kaja is, and the Tufra can go down. He will get punished. He should get punished, and the team fight. They will punish that Kisaki. I don't know why the Tufra is not level 4, but the Kaja is. Do they have the roam? Kaja does have the roam, but they are onto that Moscow. The Flicker World is not there, but the Moscow gets the second life. YSS already onto that level 7. The red tree will be onto the neutral creep. So the thing is, YSS does have that red tree, so he will contest. He will get the extra 100 gold. Kaizen here providing the vision. I think they should gank the Moscow, but at the same moment they are applying that pressure onto that Zacian here. At the end, they are onto that board. The Zacian pops that beautiful ult, but there was no damage. Both the teams, they do have around 7 flickers as well. So yeah, it is a flicker meta. 7 flickers, 2 retribution, and 1 purifier. So Mushi onto that purifier does realize that the Tufra will be jumping on him, and he doesn't want that Pisaki onto him. And honestly, who loves a Tufra onto you, especially when you are squishy here? The Lapu is gonna be the the Joker for the team fight. He is gonna be the ace. What do you say the winning card? It is ace or it is Joker? Like, I think it is both. But yeah, the Lapu will be the one carrying his team. I can just sense it. He is slowly picking up that farm, and the second turtle is here as well. And the late runners will straight away contest for the Tufra jumps, gets that beautiful 2 all. The wombo combo is here. Kaja providing damage. The clutch steal is there. Team fried. They are showing some fast in as well. Lapu onto the back line, gets that 1 kill. He is still going. He can get the kill as well. The Tufra survives onto that 1 HP. Lapu goes down. The Rio gets that kill. The Spear of Destiny does connect, but right now the Clint is harassing that kiddo. That doesn't sound good, but it is what it is. The turret is already 20% down, and the kiddo is having a hard time here. And look at that, the Tufra will go down onto the mid lane. Even the Arlet goes down, so that was a beautiful fight for the team fight. The goal difference is only 300 gold here. But right now, Mushi needs to play safe, because look at that. The aerial strike onto that Rishidar is here. The Rio already level 9. The mods are trying to bait them out. The Zacian, they need a Tufra here. A Tufra here. Look at that. The YSS provides that vision onto that Tufra. The Tufra can, with that YSS, can get that blind jumps in, but they are onto that lane. They realize that Moscow is behind. The YSS will initiate the fight here. Then look at that, the beautiful play from the beautiful play from the Taja here. And this might be a team fight the team Fried was looking for. They gets the double kill once again. Fried Garlic onto that 2-1-3 here. The thing is, they are letting... at the same time, the Lapu Lapu gets the top lane turret here. So that's good. That's definitely good. That's wholesome here. Both the HP laners onto the mid lane. Alright. The Clink will get the bottom lane turret. So yeah, the team Fry, they are looking healthy onto the objectives. But let's not forget, they do have a Farsa. They do have a Moscow. So they are the late game demons. Even a simple, perfect Spear of Destiny. Look at that Moscow. He is waiting for that. He's waiting for that Spear of Destiny to connect. And they need a damage healers. The Arlet, Lemonade onto that Arlet. Cannot tank. He is going for the damage. Especially if you look at the HP. If you look at the items. He is going for the tankiness. He is onto that Sea Halberd. Right now, it is a 5-man onto that turtle. The team fight secures that turtle. They are onto the bat lane. We might see a double kill as well. That's a killing spree here. Taja. Team fight, man. They will get the object. They got the turtle. They got the turret. And look at that. The Moscow is here to punish. Will he punish? But no, there is no damage. He is lacking those items. But the initiation, but the thought process is there. Latecomers, if they need to win, they need to, proceed to take this match into the late game. That's what I feel like. That's what it should be. And at the moment, the Borzan will take up all the farm. The Link is fed up as well. Lapu Lapu is going to be insane, taking that front lane damage. And let's not forget, the Taja is there to, it's just there to, suppress your main damage dealers. So the Tufra and the Farsa needs to provide that perfect set, even with the YSS. And guys, let's not forget to like the stream. We do have a Starlight giveaway at 125 likes. So yeah, don't be a stranger. Smash that like button. Share the link to your friends, to your grandma, your chachi, everybody. And the latecomers, man, they are behind 4K goal here at the moment. The YSS, they can make a comeback here. That's what I feel like. But the Lapu Lapu is gonna be the one, who is gonna be troubling them. The Moscow was trying to push the bottom lane. He is playing for the late game. This might be the fight they might go for, because it's two people here. The Zacian is not there. The Tufra pops that. Arlet gets onto the back line. But look at that Lapu Lapu sustaining that damage. Tufra has to pop that flicker. Lapu Lapu still providing that damage. There is no Farsa. The Farsa goes down. Rishigar was unable to pop that ult. The Tufra jumps again. Okay. So it is still going, but the team fights are getting better for the team latecomers. And look at that, Arlet is onto that Lapu Lapu, but you don't fight a Lapu Lapu like this. You don't. The damage, look at the damage. The flicker is there. The Tufra pops at all, but gets deleted. That's a double kill for a Taja. And honestly, no teams wants to see this. No teams want to see this, bhai. Look at that. That's a beautiful ult from the Rishigar. They should shut down that Lapu Lapu. Lapu Lapu goes down. And just before the Lord will come. So this is good. This is good. They need those isolated fights if the latecomers want to come back. But the tower shield, they need to protect the tower shield. If the Lord is coming, they cannot afford, especially at this moment, to lose those tower shield. The Moscow taking the farm. The most of damage is there, honestly, but look at that, the Link and the Taja, the Tufra. Will they jump? But look at that, deleted by that Tufra, but all it is onto the backlinization. Pops that L provides that CC. The retribution has been used, limited. Will they go? Dashes onto that ball. It might be a mistake. The Rio running away. 2 for 1 trade. Could have been better, but let me just remind our viewers. The Link deleted that Farsa in 2 shots, and the Tufra onto that Kaja. The Spear of Destiny is there, so they can contest. I think they can contest here for them. And at the same time, the team latecomers, man, they need a comeback. They need something for them. You know, definitely they need something. But they do have the tower shields, right? They do have the time. They brought the time themselves. And give me a second, guys. I think the PG is here as well. So PG, how are you? And are you excited for the match? The teams are latecomers and Team Fried. Onto the left side, onto the blue side is Team Fried. And onto the right side is Team Latecomers.
Okay. Looks like team onto the blue side they're really having a good boost, which is a good sign. But will they be able to pop off the passive given the fact that it's just almost ending up?
Almost. Did you saw that Lynn's damage onto that Farsa? Like the Farsa should be the main key for the team. And look at that, another conceal here. They gets that Arlet. Will they get the Tilzation pops at us? The Rishida was failed to use that aerial slide. And look at that Moscow PG.
Ooh, Moscow. Oh, come on. It's just the Moscow. He's gonna do his usual. Get a split push up, making sure that he's a little bit out of the team fight situation. But at the same time, he's farming up. Late game, maybe around the 16th minute, they might be having a very good boost of having damage onto the Moscow. But as of now, turrets are also important. Oh, Kukra makes the jump.
Jumped and the Rishid are popping that all Team Fried onto that low HP and just before the Lord comes. So this might be the moment the Team Latecomers were waiting for. They can contest, especially when they do have two MNs. But look at that Team Fried having that field inside here, Peachy.
Okay, so let's see. As of now, not much going on around, given the fact that both the teams did not lose much in those last team fight other than just few resources. But now we have to look at that lot already going down onto the hands of Team Pride. They will be trying to look forward to make sure to get a little bit of more of an advantage, but they have a lot. Blue side really have a lot. Red, though, they are looking for I'm noticing a lot that they are looking for a fight a lot, especially Kukra. Just wants to make sure that the team fight will be on, but it's not happening for them.
That's right. Like they are playing it safe, and I think like the last Lord Team Fight, they realized that they cannot lose the hero. Like the last Lord, they lost the Lapu Lapu. They were able to push the inhibitor turrets, and this time no rotation. Risu will be pushing the bot lane. Another team fight. Pasa pops at all. Kaja goes down, so there won't be no front lane. But Lapu Lapu is here onto the back line. Look at the damage from the Lapu Lapu. The Clint joins the fight as well, melting the front laners here. They are on to that Lord. Lord is still looking healthy here, Peachy, and I think the late gamers can defend this, but at what cost? The two towers can go down. The Spear of Destiny is not there, so they cannot kill that bitch. They cannot kill that Flynn, but then again, it's a 5v4 here. They can go for a fight. They are onto that Zacian, but no, a little short onto that Kufra here, and the situation is getting worse for the team late covers. Honestly, Peachy, how can they come back here at this game?
They need that 18th minute, power spike from YSS as well as this Moscow. They just need to stretch it up more 5 minutes, no matter what. If it's possible for them, I believe team latecomers really got it. Given the fact that the latecomers are really strong, but okay, looks like that.
Another team fight. They are onto the Kisaki goes down. The jump was there, and team fight. They are looking hard, and look at the Lapu Lapu onto the Arlet trying to run away. He will run away, and the Moscow, smartly clearance lane as well. Vasas will clear the top lane. They know that they need to maintain the lane pressure here. So the latecomers, they are doing it. And look at that pass, a beautiful ult onto that bot. Once away, the Lapu Lapu a little ahead. He can, get CC and can go down. But then again, the team fight, they are onto the turrets. The last turret will fall as well. But at what cost? Look at the Moscow damage, the power spike. And they are onto that Lapu Lapu. That's a Lapu Lapu. But the Lapu Lapu is getting melted. Zacian, beautiful out the combo from the Lapu Lapu. But the Lapu Lapu goes down. Moscow is there as well. Did you saw that Zacian? Oh, that was a perfect setup by the Zacian.
Definitely, like the setup was really provided good for herself as well, so which is a good sign. But the pressure, the minion pressure, look at that. It's going to be high time for the side of team latecomers to get onto it. Moscow's there, there's Arlet as well. There's a lot of, team fight potential coming in, but they need to contest. They need to try to go in, but not like, facing Titan as well.
That's right, and the team fight will get the Lord here. The Arlet still trying to force a fire. The Tufra jumps onto that lane, gets the CC. Moscow going to fight, and fast aerial strike gets this. Latecomers might be waiting for this, but right now the backup is the Lapu Lapu is there as well. The stun is there, reaching those down, but they need an answer for that Lapu Lapu. And I think the answer is here. The Moscow is the answer, like you said, man, Peachy. The power spike is here, but Borg is onto there. That's a true damage. Arlet falls that flicker, goes away, and the Latecomers might survive another 3 minutes here. They're looking good. The damage is there as well. They can even push the mid lane if they have the minions, and the next batch of minions are here, PG.
Many another successful defense coming in from the side of team latecomers. They are just try to push this game. They got that 18th minute very soon, which I'm liking it. But can we look at the itemization as of now, given the fact that Rio is also farming up and Hero is just gonna go, okay. Kufra though, very eager for that, pops up the flick, but Kaizen goes in.
The Farsa man gets taken, gets kidnapped by that Kaja, and that's a one, the power. Even that's a one damage killer that goes down. So the lane clearing will be slower here. The team fight, I think they can push this, especially when they don't have a Farsa in the enemy game. Like they are trying to push the bottom lane, because the top lane will be auto as the thing.
So far, so good. Farsa though, like, come on, they needed a little bit of a support coming in from the pack lane with the featherized strike. They are holding off the minions, not letting go in, but Pride, the pressure, they just like not leaving, liking the pressure that they are putting it, but at the same time, oh wait a minute, a lot, I do see him trying to give up a very good set, but that was just a very quick withdrawal that we just seen. 1 minute left for the Lord. It's going to be interesting to see what kind of a a counter play that team latecomers will be coming in. As of now, team Fried are the ones winning up the game. 19 kills. They're like, latecomers are really closing it down, but not that quite yet. Oh, okay, they go in. Bravest fighter here.
They are the Spear of Destiny misses, but they are onto that backline. Zacian pops that beautiful Borg, capitalize onto that. And right now the team latecomers, they might be melting, but look at that. The Sea Halberd protects that Moscow. The Kisaki goes down yet again. And what a beautiful team fight that was for the team Pride. And they will go, I think they should definitely go for the Lord. And if we look at the biases, he will be pushing the top lane. He should push the top lane, because the Moscow can join into the team fight if they fight onto the top lane.
Yep, that's true. But again, team, team latecomers are not really keen on the Lord once again, which is quite sad to see, given the fact that 18 minutes have been passed. They could get a very good jump in trying to counter them out, but they're just not going in. It's going to be a little bit hard to actually counter this Lord. It's just the late game Lord you're talking about. Gonna come in with the big bang, plus the HP is gonna be too much. I like the fact that Kido has not been caught as of now once, like not even once. The guy been just on the map, farming it up, but will it be beneficial given the fact that he's not, the team's not able to hold out as much? And talking about itemization as well, few of the members are yet to be picking up their last, item, but Ration though, she's swapping it up with something.
And the Lord is here the moment, man. But look at that Kufra perfectly tight in, providing the tanks for the get the bottom lane and top lane minions so they can clear. And look at that, the damage is insane. The turret will help as well. And right now the team fight, they want a team fight here, And they will get the team fight. Lapu Lapu onto the backline. Zation pops that also. The stun is there as well. This might be it. The team latecomers, they are getting down here. They are trying to defend the base, but no, the team fight will lord the base as well. And what a beautiful match that was, PG. Team fight did have that dominance, did have that meta heroes, but no man, the latecomers, they definitely hold on till the late game here.
Yep, that's true. What a game that we just witnessed. Team of Ride really pushed it through a lot, which was a good thing. Look at that! Look at that! They did not even needed like a whole full tankiness. Despite in the enemies, you have an alert with which went for a semi tank build. They have a kufra as well, but damn, fried garlic coming up as a MVP. Well played.
Definitely, and I think with that we will be taking a short break. So guys, like the stream, take part in the giveaway, and yeah, give us a second. We will be right back with the spicy matches as well.
stop me. I'm feeling lucky now. My moment is happening, I know it all, yeah, no doubt, yeah. I'm feeling lucky now. Look at me, how could I be so lucky?
I feel lucky now.
Keep rolling the limits and keep going. Nothing, no, nothing could stop me. I'm feeling lucky now. My moment is happening, I know it all, yeah, no doubt, yeah. I'm feeling lucky now. Look at me, how could I be so lucky?
I feel lucky now.
Keep rolling the limits and keep going. Nothing, no, nothing could stop me. I'm feeling lucky now. My moment is happening, I know it all, yeah, no doubt, yeah. I'm feeling lucky now. Look at me, how could I be so lucky?
I feel lucky now.
नमस्कार दोस्तों, स्वागत है आपका यहाँ पे मोबा राइजिंग स्टार के सीजन 2 पे। और मैं हूँ आपका कास्ट शिंद्रा और मेरे साथ आज कास्ट करेंगे टीच ही आप सभी की चहीती। और इसी के साथ आज का जो मैच होने वाला है दो टीम के बीच में, एक रहेगी विक्की की, दूसरी तरफ रहेगी यहाँ पे द विलेजर्स। और दोनों ही टीम के बीच में जो है यहाँ पे ये घमासान युद्ध होने वाला है। तब तक विलेज टाइनी के पीछे चीजें यहाँ पे जो बैन हमें देखने को मिल रहा है, ड्राफ्टिंग फेज जिस तरह से यहाँ पे कुकअप हो रहा है, उसके बारे में थोड़ा सा जानेंगे।
वो ड्राफ्टिंग फेज अभी दोनों टीम काफी फेमस टीम है। विकी की जो है रेड साइड में आज जो है, और विलेजर्स है। थोड़ा बहुत मैंने प्लेयर्स को देखा हुआ है टूर्नामेंट में खेलते हुए। तो जैसे हम बात कर रहे थे कि बैंस के बारे में, तो डेफिनेटली एक काउंटर बैन से एक रिस्पेक्ट बैन जैसा सिचुएशन दिख रहा है। वो किमी डेफिनेटली एक होना चाहिए, क्योंकि विकी की उन्हें बहुत पसंद है मिड लेन में खेलने के लिए। या तो किमी गोल लेन पे भी छोड़ देते कभी कभी। तो उसी के नाम पे वो एक रिस्पेक्ट बैन हो चुका है। बट लापू लापू अभी तक बैन नहीं हुए। लापू लापू ओपन है, मटिल्डा भी ओपन है। क्या क्या बैन हो सकता है? ये एक बैन ही बाकी है अभी तो।
जी बिल्कुल, लापू लापू का नाम लिया और वो सीधा यहाँ पे बैन हुई, क्योंकि हमें देखने को मिल रहा है अभी रिसेंटली बहुत ही अच्छा जो है इनका उभर के आए हैं सामने। और बहुत ही अच्छा प्रदर्शन रहा है इनका रिसेंटली टूर्नामेंट्स वगैरह में बात करें या रैंक गेम्स की भी बात करें, तो वहां पे काफी अच्छी तरह निकल के आए। लेकिन उसी के साथ यहाँ पे पहला पिक देखना पड़ेगा किधर जाना चाहते हैं। पारसा बहुत ही अच्छी इमेज रहेगी अगर पिक करना चाहेंगे, क्योंकि रेंज उनके साथ साथ जो है डैमेज वो भी आता है स्ट्राइक के द्वारा। और जी हाँ बिल्कुल, लॉक इन किया जाएगा फारसा को।
फारसा, जैसे हम रेंज के बारे में बात कर रहे थे, तो लाइक थोड़ा वो इजी पड़ जाता है कि बैक लेनर्स को ओवरवेलम करने के लिए, जैसे मार्क्समैन बोला जाए या मेज को एनिमी, तो एनिमी मार्क्समैन या एनिमी मेज को थोड़ा बहुत इजीली डिस्ट्रैक्ट कर सकता है। तो वो एक अच्छी बात है। तो बट उसी के साथ पे टीम विकी की गटुट का सा ले सकती है अगर उन्हें वो काउंटर करना है तो। बट देखते हैं अगर वो काउंटर करते हैं या नहीं उसी के नाम पे। बट उसके साथ थोड़ा बहुत क्या ले सकते हैं? एक हीरो मटिल्डा ओपन है, बट इंटरेस्टिंगली मटिल्डा नहीं लिया है दोनों टीम ने।
जी बिल्कुल, मटिल्डा को छोड़ के यहाँ पे उठाया जाएगा पहले जो है यहाँ पे निंजा। हमारे जो निंजा है इनको यहाँ पे लॉक इन किया गया है। दूसरी तरफ देखा जाएगा यहाँ पे फूबियस को लॉक इन किया जाएगा एक लेन के तौर पे। और यहाँ पे काफी स्ट्रॉन्ग हीरो रहते हैं बैकलेन के लिए भी, जो अच्छा खासा यहाँ पे चले जाते हैं कूद के अपने अल्ट के द्वारा। और यहाँ पे जो है एक अच्छा खासा जो है फ्रंट लेनर के तौर पे खेलते हैं और अच्छा खासा प्रदर्शन रहता है इनका। देखना पड़ेगा कि यहाँ पे अब जो है तीसरा पिक जो आएगा वो कौन सा आने वाला है। और तीसरा पिक क्या वो जाना चाहेंगे यहाँ पे हाइपर की तरफ, क्योंकि हाइपर जो है निन्मी टीम ने ले लिया है। जी हाँ बिल्कुल, हाइपर को यहाँ पे लॉकिंग करते हुए यूशी सिंह को उठाया जाएगा। और इसी के साथ थोड़ा सा मुश्किल जरूर हो जाएगा केलिया के यहाँ पे कैम्प करने के लिए या किसी को जो है एम्बुश करने के लिए, क्योंकि यूशी सिंह के हल्के साथ जो है अक्सर जो है यहाँ पे आपकी जो पोजीशन है वो रिवील हो जाती है, तो कहीं ना कहीं थोड़ा सा एडवांटेज उनके तरफ रहता है। लेकिन देखना पड़ेगा यहाँ पे इसका जवाबी हमला क्या मिलेगा तीसरा पिक की तरफ।
काउंटर प्लेयर तो काफी अच्छा जा रहा है दोनों के साइड से। बट टीम विलेजर्स जो ब्लू साइड में है, उन्होंने थोड़ा बहुत वाईएसएस के लिए ऑप्ट किया है। तो मतलब लेट गेम सिनारियो तो बनी रहेगी फॉर उनको। अर्ली गेम उतना नहीं देखने हमें मिलेगा। अगर देखने भी मिलेगा तो मे बी और मे बी नॉट उनके हाथ पे वो टीम फाइट्स नहीं होंगे। फारसा है थोड़ा बहुत वो डैमेज देने के लिए, वो काफी अच्छी बात है। बट उसी के साथ पे जैसे हम देख रहे हैं ग्रेंजर आ चुका है टीम विकी के साइड से, तो मतलब बैन की तरफ है तो हमें एक इरेथल का तो बैन देखने मिलेगा ही।
जी बिल्कुल, यहाँ पे बैन की साइड जरूर है और इसके साथ इरेथल बैन वो जरूर हमें देखने को मिलेगा, क्योंकि नहीं चाहते हैं कि उनके अपोजिट में आए इस तरह से ग्रेंजर का काउंटर वो रहते हैं। और जैसे कि आपने कहा यहाँ पे काउंटर प्ले खेला जा रहा है, तो अपने काउंटर्स को बैन करना बहुत ही जरूरी रहेगा। उसी के साथ चौथा बैन आता हुआ हमें दिखेगा। और थोड़ी सी टीम के साथ जो है विमर्श जरूर करेंगे। और लेकिन यहाँ पे एरिथ को बैन किया जाएगा। पहले नहीं चाहते हैं कि यहाँ पे कोई भी जबान फोर्स या फिर क्रोनो डैश का इस्तेमाल करते हुए दिखे, तो उसे यहाँ से इस युद्ध भूमि से बाहर किया जाएगा। इसी साथ यहाँ पे अपोनेंट जो है उनके वो जरूर चौथा पिक बैन करना चाहेंगे। अपनी टीम के लिए जो है एक मजबूत जो है वो जरूर बनाना चाहेंगे। देखा जाए तो अभी अच्छा खासा रोम हाइपर और एमएम पिक हो चुके हैं, तो अभी मेज कहीं ना कहीं जो है वो गायब है। तो देखना पड़ेगा फारसा के लिए यहाँ पे कौन सा मैच उठाया जाएगा। ये अपनी टीम के लिए यहाँ पे कौन सा इमेज उठाया जाएगा। लेकिन उससे पहले यहाँ पे आरलॉट को बैन किया गया है, यहाँ पे नहीं चाहते हैं कि सीसी ज्यादा पड़े। और हालांकि आरलॉट देखिए बहुत ही बेहतरीन फाइटर है, एक तरह से कहूँ तो अच्छे खासे चल लेते हैं, सीसी देने में भी काफी अच्छा खासा खेलते हैं। जो एक्सपीरियंस प्लेयर है उनको पता है कि आरलॉट किस तरह यूज किया जाता है, तो यहाँ पे जो है आरलॉट को बैन किया जाएगा। उसी के साथ आखिरी आखिरी बैन रहेंगे दोनों ही टीम की तरफ से। देखते हैं कि यहाँ पे क्या हमें देखने को मिलता है।
बैन तो काफी इंटरेस्टिंग है दोनों के दोनों साइड से। हैरत आउट ऑफ द वे, एरेथल को भी करना चाहिए क्योंकि विलेजर्स उनके उनके हाथ पे काफी बड़ा चांस है कि वो ग्रेंजर का काउंटर उठा सकते हैं, बट उन्हें उसी का डर है नहीं और वन वन बैन करते हैं। और यही वन लास्ट बैन चाहिए। एंड ये अपनी प्यारी टीममेट जो नई आई है लैंड ऑफ डॉन पे, वो बैन हो चुकी है। रेशन के बारे में बात किया तो अभी जैसे हमने मैच देखा, लास्ट मैच काफी अच्छा अर्ट्स मार रही थी, सबके सब स्टन हो रहे थे, वो भी बराबर टाइम पे। तो टीम फाइट पोटेंशियल विद केलिया बहुत ज्यादा है, तो उसके उसके नाम पे बैन हुई होगी। बट वापस से हम जैसे जा रहे हैं, क्या हमें वियोले से सलीना देखने मिला? उनका सलीना काफी फेमस है विकी से बात करूँ
Muscle
तो।
of iron, bones of steel.
जी सेलिना से पहले यहाँ पे गटू खर्चा को उठाया जाएगा क्योंकि लॉकिंग करना चाहते हैं पीछे फारसा को, उन्हें फ्री विल यहाँ पे नहीं दी जाएगी। और फारसा अपने जो यहाँ पे जो है वर्ल्ड में निकलने का प्रयास जरूर करेंगे, लेकिन उनके रोकने के लिए गटू खर्चा जरूर आएंगे अपना यूजी मारते हुए वहां पे। लेकिन दूसरी साइड पे यहाँ पे देखा जाए तो पिक करना जरूर चाहते हैं। और इसी के साथ यहाँ पे ग्रेंजर अकाउंट जैसे हम बोल रहे थे कि रिटेल उनको जरूर करना चाहते हैं यहाँ पे लॉक इन, लेकिन देखना पड़ेगा कि लॉक इन करेंगे। उसके साथ यहाँ पे अगर बात करें तो काफी अच्छा जो है यहाँ पे हमें देखने को मिल रहा है। और रोमिंग की तरफ अगर जाएं तो मीनोटॉर के ऊपर अवर कर रहे हैं, अभी शायद देखना पड़ेगा कि किस तरफ जाना चाहते हैं। मीनोटॉर लेना चाहेंगे या फिर कोई दूसरा टैंक, हवर तो अभी रखा हुआ है एकदम, शायद मीनोटॉर की तरफ ही जाना चाहते हैं, लॉकिंग करना चाहते हैं मीनो को। जी हाँ, मीनोटॉर यहाँ पे आ चुके हैं बैटलफील्ड की तरफ। काफी दिनों के बाद मीनोटॉर को देख के काफी अच्छा लग रहा है। इस बार देखना पड़ेगा किस प्रकार से जो रॉयल्टी है वो पड़ेगी यहाँ पे मीनोटॉर की। दूसरी तरफ अगर बात करें तो आखिरी पिक वो रहेगा विलेजर्स की तरफ से। और यहाँ पे देखना पड़ेगा कि किस तरफ ये जाना चाहेंगे। क्या लगता है पीछे यहाँ पे आखिरी पिक यहाँ पे कौन सा हीरो हो सकता है?
मुझे तो सलीना लग रहा है, मुझे तो सलीना देखना है क्योंकि बैक लेनर्स को थोड़ा बहुत ओवरविन करना काफी इजी पड़ेगा, बट आने जाने का मतलब डैमेज देने का थोड़ा प्रॉब्लम तो होगा ही क्योंकि फोबियस है। फोबियस डैश अगर तुम करते हो सलीना के साथ तो तुम्हें पकड़ने का काफी ज्यादा चांस है, और मिनोटोर के स्टन्स भी तुम्हारे ऊपर आने के बहुत चांस है। बट उसके नाम पे एक सेसिलियन भी काफी अच्छा हो सकता है वो टीम फाइट्स के लिए, बट ये नहीं कुछ नया दिखाना चाहते वियोले। एंड इधर मोबा राइजिंग स्टार सीजन 2 पे तो उनका ये पहला डेब्यू रहेगा और लूनॉक्स के ऊपर। सो काफी एक्साइटेड हूँ मैं क्योंकि लूनॉक्स एक ऐसा हीरो है कि वो मेटा पे है भी नहीं या नॉन मेटा है। लोगों अगर वो कंफर्ट जोन पे है तो लोग ले लेता है।
जी बिल्कुल। और वैसे हमने देखा है कि काफी अच्छी तरह अगर खेला जाए तो बहुत ही अच्छी तरह से खेल लेते हैं। एक ही हीरो में आपको डैमेज के साथ साथ यहाँ पे अच्छा खासा जो है इम्यूनिटी मिल जाता है अपने अल्ट के द्वारा। लाइट फॉर्म में जो है वो अच्छा खासा इम्यून हो जाती है सारे डैमेजेस से। तो यहाँ पे देखना पड़ेगा कि इस प्रकार यहाँ पे यूज किया जाएगा। लेकिन कहीं ना कहीं मेरे को डर जो है वो इस बात का है कि यू शिनशिन जो है यहाँ पे इनको मौका नहीं देने वाले अपने अल्ट का प्रयोग कर करके कहीं भी बुश मारने के लिए, तो थोड़ा सा दिक्कत हो सकता है। और लेकिन यहाँ पे जो अपनी रहेगी केलिया, अगर वो सही समय पे कॉम्बो मार के किसी एक बंदे को किडनैप करके ले जाए तो शायद स्थिति थोड़ी सी जरूर बदलेगी। उसी के साथ हम आ चुके हैं दर्शकों, लैंड ऑफ डॉन में स्वागत है। और इस लैंड ऑफ डॉन में अपने हीरो जाएंगे सीधा फार्म की तरफ खेती बाड़ी करने के लिए, क्योंकि देखिए यहाँ से जो है हर मैच की शुरुआत होती है खेती बाड़ी से ही।
डेफिनेटली ऑलरेडी ये लैंड ऑफ डॉन की तरह चले गए हैं हम सब, एंड इसी के साथ बेट्स तो क्लोज हो चुकी है। तो मतलब आई होप यू गाइस हैड गुड यू नो अपनी फेवरेट टीम को बेट की है। मिड लाइन पे थोड़ा बहुत एक्शन देखने मिलेगा क्योंकि केलिया है क्या, जैसे हम जैसे बात कर रहे थे कि केलिया काफी इंटरेस्टेड है ये फारसा को क्लोज आउट करने को।
जी बिल्कुल, उनका जो है उड़ता हुआ कबूतर वो जरूर पकड़ना चाहेंगे वहां पे। और उसी के साथ यहाँ पे रोटेशन हमें आता हुआ दिखेगा। उसी के साथ अच्छा खासा यहाँ पे लिया बिना कोई टाइम गवाए फटाफट लेते हुए अपनी जंगल फार्म की तरफ जाएंगे और बहुत ही बेहतरीन तरीके से ज्यादा टाइम लगा नहीं उनको वो क्रीप लेने में वहां पे। और इसी के बाद बात करें तो यहाँ पे मिड लेन की तरफ दोबारा से एक बार फिर से हलचल होती हुई डैमेज देने का प्रयास करेंगे। पोक किया जा रहा है, मिनोटॉर कूदे अच्छा खासा है, डैमेज अच्छा खासा दिया, पीछे हटेंगे लेकिन सही समय पे बहुत ही अच्छा खासा यहाँ पे इंगेज हमें देखने को मिला। बॉटम लेन की बात करें तो फूबियस वहां जरूर जुड़े हुए हैं, बहुत आगे खेल रहे हैं फूबियस, क्योंकि उनको पता है कि उनका पीछे से जो है बैकअप है तो अच्छा खासा जो है यहाँ पे रहेंगे। उसी के साथ यहाँ पे रोटेशन आता हुआ जाना चाहती थी केलिया वहां पे, लेकिन सही समय पे पीछे हटेंगे, अपने कदम जो है थोड़ा पीछे रह के खेलते हुए।
सो फार लाइक फर्स्ट ब्लड तो हमें अभी तक देखने नहीं मिला है, क्योंकि एक तो दोनों के दोनों साइड पे, एक पे असैसिन दूसरे पे असैसिन काफी फार्म फार्म बेस्ड खेल रहे, बट यहाँ पर सर मिया विंगटन थोड़ा बहुत ट्राई तो कर रहे थे, बट चलो कोई बात नहीं। वही शैडो किल है उनके हाथ पे, तो टोटल अराउंड का एक मे बी एक टीम फाइट देखने मिलेगा। 5 सेकंड बाकी टर्टल के लिए, टर्टल आके और दोनों के दोनों टीम को जोन आउट करना पड़ेगा, क्योंकि मिनोटॉर है, मिनोटॉर का खतरा तो काफी रहने वाला है वहां पर रिवर एरिया पे, बट उसी के साथ वो लेवल 4 नहीं हो चुके तो वो क्या प्रॉब्लम होगी क्या नहीं शिनरा।
जी हाँ बिल्कुल, लेकिन अभी देखिए फिर दोबारा से मिड लेन पे हलचल जो है वो रुक नहीं रही है, बार बार पोक किया जा रहा है मिड लेन। जैसे मान लो कि वहां पे तो कुछ ना कुछ भाई किसी ने लगा रखा है, क्योंकि बार बार फाइट वहां पे हो रही है, उसी के साथ एक और बार फाइट छिड़ती हुई हमें जरूर दिखेगी। जाएंगे जरूर, फूबियस गए जरूर है अंदर, हल्का सा डैमेज देखे अपने लिए जो पैसिव है वो जरूर यहाँ पे इस्तेमाल किया, लेकिन बहुत ही कम एचपी पे यहाँ पे रहेगी। लूनोक्स पीछे रहना पड़ेगा उनको, उसी के साथ भाप लिया था कि कोई ना कोई वहां पे रहेगा, शिक्षा के लिए गई है, किडनैपर के ले जाएंगे यूशिनशिन को अंदर। तो यहाँ पे फाइट होता हुआ फर्स्ट ब्लड लेंगे यहाँ पे गटुकाचा यूशिनशिन का, लेकिन यहाँ पे बहुत ही कम एचपी पे हायाबुसा हटवाने का प्रयास, लेकिन उनका अल्ट जो है यहाँ पे लेकर मार के वेस्ट किया जाएगा। यूजी का प्रयोग करेंगे लेकिन कोई बंदा आपस में नहीं फंसा, उसी के साथ 2 बंदे जो है यहाँ पे घायल जरूर होंगे। और अगर बात करें तो पन्नों की, तो यहाँ पे टर्टल लेने का प्रयास अच्छा खासा लेगा, फिर दोबारा यहाँ से जो किलियां हैं थोड़ा सा जो है पोक करने का प्रयास, लेकिन टर्टल वो लिया जाएगा बहुत ही इजीली हायाबुसा के द्वारा।
ओके ओके, विकी की क्या जो अग्रेशन है वो चलो आ चुका है, उसी के साथ पे कूपरा काफी इंटरेस्टेड है अभी स्टीवी को लेने के लिए, क्या ही जब देखने मिल रहा है, बहुत लो है। और ग्रिटी वो जो लास्ट किल उठा लेते हैं वो भी वाईएसएस के ऊपर। चलो वाईएसएस को किल्स मिल रहे हैं वो एक अच्छी बात है, बट क्या वो स्काई पियर्सर के रूट पे जा रहे हैं? आई थिंक हम 5 मिनट्स के अराउंड चेक करते हैं आइटम्स। ओ चलो चलो आइटम्स आ चुके हैं। वाईएसएस नहीं, स्काई पियर्सर नहीं ले रहे, सीधा अपना इनलेस बैटल लेना चाहते हैं, बट ओके उधर टॉप लेन काफी खतरा तो बनी रही है।
जी हाँ बिल्कुल, और किडनैप करके सीधा टावर के अंदर लेके गए और वहां पे उनको दिया गया बॉडी स्लैम, और उसी के साथ उनकी जो आत्मा है वो जाएगी स्वर्ग के द्वार। यहाँ पे हायाबुसा जाना चाहते थे अंदर, डैमेज देने का प्रयास करना चाहते थे, लेकिन सही समय पे पीछे हटेंगे। और जैसे हम कह रहे थे कि वाईएसएस जो है अपने हंटर स्ट्राइक के साथ जा रहे थे वहां पे, और यहाँ पे देखिए वो आएंगी जरूर, ब्लू बफ की तरफ आई है लूनॉक्स वहां पे उनको दिक्कत देने के लिए। उन्हें पता है कि थोड़ा सा पोक किया जा सकता है, लेकिन यहाँ पे का प्रयोग करते हुए डैमेज देने का सही कमाल जरूर किया है। लेकिन हायाबुसा वहां से जो है पीछे से जाएंगे और इजीली जो है उनका बफ वो जरूर चुराना चाहते थे, शायद ले भी गए। लेकिन यहाँ पे अगर बात करें तो मिड लेन पे फिर दोबारा यहाँ पे खतरा एक बार फिर से मंडराता हुआ। मिड लेन जैसे कि एकदम शांत नहीं हो रही है, इसके साथ यहाँ पे हायाबुसा मार्ग लगाते हुए का प्रयोग करेंगे, बहुत ही कम एचपी पे लेके जाएंगे फारसा को सीधा स्वर्ग के द्वार। इसके साथ यहाँ पे डैमेज देने का प्रयास, दोनों ही टीम लड़ेंगे जरूर, लेकिन बहुत ही कम एचपी पे बचते हुए।
चलो मिड लेन पे थोड़ा बहुत होता है। ओहो फ्लिकर सुदावी स्लैम 2 मेंबर के, उसके साथ तो पीछे से स्पैरो भी आ चुके हैं अपने एओजी लेके। मिड लेन आई थिंक विकी के हाथ पे जाने का काफी ज्यादा चांस है, बट टर्टल भी आ चुका है तो टर्टल के पास जा रहे हैं दोनों की दोनों टीम। बट यहाँ पे जैसे हम देख रहे हैं कि ग्रिटी को वो चांस नहीं मिल रहा है। वाईएसएस जो है थोड़ा बहुत उन्हें फार्म चाहिए, तो क्योंकि एक बात वाईएसएस के बारे में बोले तो वो लेट गेम के लिए खेलते हैं, अर्ली गेम मिड गेम कुछ इम्पैक्ट नहीं। तो मैं अगर किल मिल रहा तो काफी अच्छी बात है, वो ऐसे स्नोबॉल बनी रखे। बट जी भी यहाँ पे जो मिड लेन पे थोड़ा बहुत देख रहे हैं वो थोड़ा ऑफ पोजिशन में रह के थोड़ा पनिशमेंट खाएंगे।
जी बिल्कुल, यहाँ पे बॉडी स्लैम दोबारा दिया गया फारसा को ना। बेसिकली देखिए फ्री विल में यहाँ मिल नहीं पा रही, अच्छे से खुल नहीं पा रही। मिड लेन पे लगातार पोक किया जा रहा था उनको, इसी के साथ यहाँ पे टावर लेना चाहते हैं और ले भी लिया। इसके साथ यहाँ पे मिनोटॉर बचेंगे नहीं, डैमेज देंगे। लूनॉक्स पीछे से किल उठाएंगे, पीछे से आए जरूर है। अच्छा खासा एयर स्ट्राइक मारा है लेकिन सही समय पे निकल जाएंगे। वहाँ पे फोबियस आए हैं बचाने के लिए, लेकिन गड़ोगा चाहिए जी का प्रयोग करके निकल जाएंगे पीछे की साइड। और हायाबुसा जो है ब्लू लेके जाना चाहते हैं, लेकिन पीछे से ग्रैंजर वो आते हुए डेड सुनाटा मारेंगे और सीधा सुलाएंगे उनको जो है डेड बैक पे। और उसी के साथ बात किया जाए फिर से एक और किल, क्या ही ट्रिपल किल अपनी झोली में भर चुके हैं। बहुत ही बेहतरीन यहाँ पे प्रदर्शन हमें देखने को मिल रहा है। और यहाँ पे देखिए जोन आउट करने का प्रयास और इसी समय जो है ये टर्रेट निकालने का प्रयास किया जा रहा है। फिर किडनैप करके ली के गए, मौका नहीं छोड़ा और मेगा किल अपनी झोली में भरे।
ओके तो कुछ ज्यादा ही टरेट्स मिल रहे हैं अभी टीम विकी को, एंड थोड़ा बहुत गेम हमें वन साइडेड दिख रहा है गिवन द फैक्ट दैट उनका जो जंगलर और मार्क्समैन, स्पेशली मार्क्समैन ग्रेंजर को काफी ज्यादा किल्स मिला है। 11 किल से 4 किल तो डेफिनेटली एक अच्छा मार्जिन बना रखा है, वो भी ग्रेंजर के हाथ पे। बट देखते हैं अगर वो टीम विलेजर्स ग्रेंजर को पकड़ सकते हैं नहीं, क्योंकि थोड़ा बहुत तो ऑफ पोजीशन दिख रहे हैं। बट अभी चलो टीम के साथ जुड़ गए हैं।
जी बिल्कुल, टीम की उत्सुकता जो है वो बढ़ती जा रही है हर इंगेज के साथ। और यहाँ पे अंदर घुसेंगे जरूर मिनोटॉर, लेकिन सीधा अपना जो है जान गवा बैठेंगे। बहुत ही ज्यादा अंदर जा चुके थे, बैकअप सही समय पे नहीं आया और उसी कारण अपनी जान जो है वहां पे गवाई। और इसी के साथ फोबियस गए जाएंगे अंदर, लेकिन वो भी धाराशायी होंगे। धूल यहाँ पे चटा दी गई है डबल किल के साथ। और अगर बात करें यहाँ पे काउंटर, ज्यादा काम नहीं आ रहा है यहाँ पे काउंटर, क्योंकि ग्रैंजर जो है वो अच्छा खासा फार्म हो गए हैं। अभी 6-0-2 का स्कोर है उनका। और बात करें यहाँ पे हायाबुसा, वो ऑब्जेक्टिव अपना निकालते हुए टावर्स काफी सारे अच्छे खासे निकाल लिए हैं और अभी स्नो बॉलिंग के तौर पे आ चुके हैं। 2-13 का स्कोर। फार्म की बात करें तो ऑलमोस्ट यहाँ पे जो फार्म है वो बहुत ज्यादा कर लिया है। ऑलमोस्ट इन्होंने जो है यहाँ पे 9 के गोल्ड फार्म का डिफरेंस कर लिया और यहाँ से वापसी करना बहुत ज्यादा मुश्किल रहेगा। और गॉड लाइक लेते हुए सीधा गायब करेंगे रिथिल को। बोलते जिस तरह से गायब हुई है ग्रैंजर का आतंक यहाँ पे बढ़ता हुआ। डबल किल ट्रिपल किल निकालना चाहते हैं, ट्रिपल किल निकाल लिया जाएगा। उसी के साथ पूरी की पूरी टीम जाएगी सिर्फ ट्यूशन सिंह को छोड़ के बेस पे। इसी के साथ बिना कोई टाइम वेस्ट किए जाना चाहते हैं लॉर्ड पे। हायाबुसा जा चुके हैं, लेकिन यहाँ पे ट्यूशन पर एक आखिरी प्रयास करते हुए कि जिस तरह से टावर बचाया जा सके, लेकिन लेन के अंदर घुस के उनको मारा गया। लेजेंडरी उठाएंगे और बहुत ही बेहतरीन तरीके से जो है टीम खेलती हुई हमें दिख रही है यहाँ पे। तो इस बार जो है थोड़ा सा मुश्किल रहेगा डिफेंड करने के लिए, क्योंकि फार्म इतना है नहीं, आइटमेशन उतने है नहीं और डिफेंड करने के लिए टावर वो भी नहीं है।
और तो मिल चुकी है टीम विकी के हाथ पे, वो थोड़ा बहुत देखेंगे लॉर्ड के साथ आने को, क्योंकि टावर पास थोड़ा बहुत ज्यादा ही टाइम है, तब तक तो लॉर्ड आ ही जाएंगे। बॉटम लाइन का पैसिव नहीं है, मिड लाइन का पैसिव नहीं है, तो इसी के साथ नेचुरली वहां पर ही ज्यादा से ज्यादा प्रेशर डाल रहे हो, एक अच्छी बात है। बट लेन सिंक्रोनाइजेशन के बारे में बात करें तो थोड़ा बहुत मिसमैच हो चुका है। थोड़ा बहुत फोकस टीम विलेजर्स को मिड लेन को करना होगा। बट देखते हैं अगर टॉप लेन जाता है के लिए बैक लाइन पे। ओके केलिया के साथ
और यहाँ पे
चल नीचे गए हैं उसी के साथ, और 3 विलेजर्स के हाथ पे क्या बच सकते हैं? ओह नहीं
जी,
वो मेनियक था, दैट वाज
जी नहीं बच पाए। और इसी के साथ इस वेव के साथ, इस लॉट के साथ, एल लॉट के साथ गेम बैंड करेंगे। और बहुत ही बेहतरीन यहाँ पे गेम प्ले हमें देखने को मिला। अनसाइडेड गेम था एक तरीके से कहेंगे। वो स्नो बॉलिंग जो है यहाँ पे वो एक तरह से जो है लेडर बन गया उस चीज का। और अंत में जो है ग्रैंजर बहुत ज्यादा फार्म हो गया, जिसके कारण उनको जो है अच्छा खासा यहाँ पे मौका मिला। जैसे कि मैं कह रहा था कि फारसा को इस बार ज्यादा मौका कुछ करने का मिला नहीं, क्योंकि मिडिल लेन पे ही उनको बार बार पोक किया जा रहा था। फार्म करने का पूरा जो है अच्छी तरीके से मौका नहीं दिया जा रहा था। उनकी जो बेसिक अगर कहा जाए तो उनकी जो यूटिलिटी है वो अच्छी तरह से यूज नहीं हो पाई। और इसी का फायदा उठाते हुए यहाँ पे जो टीम थी वो बहुत ही अच्छी तरीके से खेली। ग्रैंजर यहाँ पे अच्छे खासे खेले, उनके जो शॉट है डेड सोनाटा के वो बहुत ही बेहतरीन है। उसी के साथ इस राउंड पे वो आगे जरूर जाएंगे ये वाली टीम। उसी के साथ मैं हूं आपका सेशन रहा, मेरे साथ कास्ट करी थी पीछे जाने से पहले कुछ बोलना चाहेंगे आप?
विकी थी जो टीम क्वालिफाई हो चुकी है फॉर राउंड नंबर 3। देखते हैं क्या होगा आगे जाके। काफी अच्छी टीम फाइट हमें आज देखने मिली, काफी अच्छी मैच देखने मिली। एंड इसी के साथ एक छोटा ब्रेक लेते हैं और नेक्स्ट गेम आगे बढ़ते हैं।
can escape my iron fist.
Is banning.
Always on the way.
Your team is banning.
Rocks need no protection from the rain.
See value in me?
Your team is banning.
You should.
To me,
Your team
fun is all that matters.
This land is our homeland, and it will soon be our burial ground.
Your team is picking.
Uranus.
Let them play the hero. I will be the truth this world desperately needs.
Muscle of iron.
Your team
Bones
is
of
picking.
steel.
Experience the euphony of suffering.
Payback time.
Let's go.
Your team is banning.
And hello, beautiful people. Moba Rising Star Season 2, Round 2, Day 2. And we do have these wonderful teams here. Both of the teams are experienced. It is gonna be AP Mambas versus Phoenix Esports. And onto the left side, onto the blue side, we do have AP Mambas. And Tori Duty away Miro from the IGN as well. So yeah, it is kind of like a dad and sons and IGN combined, and it just warms my heart seeing these two teams playing together. But let's not forget, on to the right side, we do have Phoenix Esports, man, third place holders of Odyssey Cup Season 1. And if you look at the drafts, the meta picks are there definitely from both the teams. The Uranus there onto that Theory QT, Miro onto that Ranger, and Invoker onto that Farsa is gonna be a deadly combo. But let's not forget, the Veridal is there, which counters every single hero, especially in the late game for AP Mambas. But the thing is, the sandbats are not there. AP Mambas, they haven't picked the sandbats, but Phoenix Esports, they did pick up their sandbats, and their sandbats are gonna be a Gatukacha. It is gonna be a dragon onto that Purify, Gatukacha onto that healing spell, and yeah, MM as well. And if you focus at the bans, look at that. Both the teams will ban, meta heroes will ban that true damage alpha as well. We hardly see an alpha ban here. That's what I feel like. But yeah, I think they might be going for even tankier composition here, even a Fedwin here to protect that Erithil. And the mage, honestly, I don't know what the mage they will go. Phoenix Esports here. Like, which mage does counter that? Fast Zation is open. They can go for the Zation, but the last man is here for the trap here for the. I think he is from that instance as well. And what will he ban? Like, even the Kadita ban is on point because the Kadita will one-shot their Ranger, will one-shot their Farsa, and have that beautiful mobility as well. But look at that, the Yushin will be banned as well. Will they go for a high load? Because I think that's it. But look at that, the Hayabusa is there for Troop the Grace here. Phoenix Esports taking out the big guns here. So yeah, the backline might get down. But Array here hovering over that Valentina might be a misclick, but look at that. The CC here. Are we going to see a Uranus roam? But no, look at that array onto that Hilda. So the Hilda is going to be a menace, and the Hilda can invade into the early game. And we are going to see a lance onto that Kapak. Kakap? I think it is pronounced like Kakap. And the thing about the lance is, right, his mobility is way too high. Way too high. And the lance will be lost. So yeah, the lance does counter that Hayabusa as well. So the 1v1 onto the hypo, it depends on how that lance uses that S2 to counter that Hayabusa, shadow, and even that shadow till that ulti, that beautiful ulti. But Aditya here will be the last bit, will be the mid laner. Sadly, how do you counter that Farsa here? The Kimi is there, right? The Kimi is there, but no, a CC. When in doubt, go with CC. That's the moral of Phoenix Esports, I think. And they will go with that Vetsana. So definitely the CC is there. The chain reaction, the chain CC will be there as well. Both the teams, they chose the best craft to their ability. But right now, I think it depends how you play the hero. Like, both of them, in my eyes, in my opinion, are equal right now. And we will be moving towards the land of dawn soon. Like, both of these teams are the giants of Mobile Legends scene right now in India. Phoenix Esports, they are the uprising team, and yeah, Alpha Marbles, they contest of couple of teams, and these teams definitely made their names as well. But I don't know how the Phoenix Esports will counter that Uranus, right? The Uranus is a menace, and a Uranus onto that vengeance spell, we hardly see that. Like, mostly the Uranus will play onto that sprint and onto that healing spell, but onto that vengeance. So he is going for that front laner. He is going to provide that beautiful, even that beautiful damage. But let's see how it goes. We are here into the land of dawn at the moment. Both the teams will help their respective hypers to farm up, but Hilda is gonna be on the roam. He will provide the vision as well. Array here. Will he able to get the info? He gets the info. That's a perfect info that you need, and he is onto the perfect bush as well. He can harass that contact killer, and they will harass that contact killer as well. Contact killer onto the slither of HP. They didn't use his spells, so yeah, they're onto that, and Vetsana will lose that level 2 as well. But at the bottom lane, the Uranus did lose his HP, and this is the OG Uranus strat, right? Get stacked up. Dominate the XP lane, even if that Cypher gets that XP, but no, he doesn't, and the stats on Uranus is on. You don't want to provide those stats at the moment. The lethal battle gets taken by Katap here. The Hayabusa not conquested onto lethal, especially because of that Ray, right? He is onto that Hayabusa, and a Hayabusa do get melted here. They've tried to steal that tree, but no, they failed. They fail horribly right now, but Array, man, providing every single vision, providing that comfortable zone, and even the Watcher cannot leave that Hayabusa, because if he does, the Hayabusa is going to be dead meat. But at the same time, the thing is, this is preventing Team Phoenix Esports to provide a successful gun. And look at that, preemptive CC onto the bush just to touch somebody, and the Lance will get the red. Not even the red, the gold buff. The turtle will be spawning here. So that's a good thing as well. Uranus will should get to the level 4. The dragon is way too behind, but look at that advanced rotation here. The mage and the HP will be level 4 together here at the moment. And the Rome will take the mill and the Hayabusa onto that hill. So the Hayabusa gets the 2P race, right? He is getting manhandled by that wild lady. But there is no retribution. The lance gets the turtle. The dragon transform into the turtle here. He is onto that Uranus, but the thing about the Uranus is the petrified is there. The AOG connects onto 2. That's a wombo combo. Earthel joins the battle. We might see a first blood. Hayabusa gets the first blood. Phoenix Esports, they might have lost the turtle, but they will be getting the first blood here. Ranger joins the party, but little late. That was a good move by Watashi. The move was calculated, and honestly it paid off right now, because the thing is the Uranus goes down, right? So the XP laner will have some kind of advantage. And Array here by Array bhai kya kar rahe ho? Providing such beautiful vision, getting the tweets as well. He is on to another level here, and Phoenix Esports, definitely they're getting annoyed by that. But look at that, the CC is there as well. Hayabusa can get the kill, should get the kill, but no, it will be their rumor. But a kill is a kill, a lead is a lead. But even after losing their 2 members, right, the team Alpha members, they are ahead in the gold. And honestly, guys, that's the power of turtle, right? If you take the turtle, if you secure the turtle, your team will get a shield. And even if you lose 2 members, you will be way too ahead in the goal as well. But right now, we might see that the taunt is there onto that. He is onto that, but look at that Hilda. The AOG connects onto that lance. There is no taunt. The Hayabusa goes down. Even the 8 hill goes down. So the team Alpha Mambas, they are not going down without a fight. They are onto that. Aditya uses that flicker. Vatsana doesn't have the cell. HP laner Pure Cutie joins the battle. He is onto that. Gatagacha punishes that Gatagacha. And the use on they punishes that Aditya as well. So the Alpha members at the moment they are ahead by the goal. They are already ahead by the 3k goal, as it seems that the Hayabusa doesn't have his shadow. He does have his shadow, but he will not invest. He will let the mid lane turret go down, and this might be it. 4 minutes and the mid lane turret already down here. They are onto that Hayabusa blue buff as well, and yeah, the lance will secure that. The dragon is here trying to taunt. They can get that dragon here, but he is on to that. Look at that, beautiful there. It was beautiful. It was beautiful. They were onto that. Fasa gets that kill onto the Fasa, but right now they need the damage. The invest is way too early here. The dragon can die, especially in the hands of Kapap here. The Uranus, man, even after the team fight is on the full HP. Look at that beautiful damage coming here. Kapap gets that kill. They are onto the lance as well. The shadow is there, but Uranus here, Theory Cutie. That's why you man the meta heroes. He is way too inside. He is inside the turret. Doesn't care. The turret will punish him. Theory Cutie goes down. Alpha Mambas, man. They might have do that, and they are letting that Watashi farm, but Hilda is onto that, provided that stun. And Hilda, being a menace here, gets that damage, and the Ranger is there, kills that Watashi, will punish for being a greedy here. But at the same time, Troop the Grace is on low HP. Will he get punished? But no, Array is here to provide that vision. Invoker uses that beautiful all, but no. They didn't get the kill, that's the thing, right? They didn't, and right now Aditya needs to have that power spike. They need an answer for that Hilda here. Array providing a perfect vision, providing that setups for the team, and at the same time, he is not letting the enemy gank their laner, gank their damage leader. That's what's the matter, right? The Hayabusa will take the blue buff, the Uranus. The team Alpha member. The team Alpha members, right? AP members. I'm just calling them Alpha members because that's what I feel like they should be. Look at that. The CC is there. It's a way to CC onto that Uranus, but Uranus is still onto that full HP. How is that possible? Dragon onto the back lane. The Ranger providing the damage, and the Uranus Fury Cutie with that HP still full up. You don't do this. That just means the hero is way too broken, and he's playing beautifully as well. The aerial strikes are there. AOG connects onto them. The towers falls down. Airtel is there, but there is no damage. Hayabusa onto the back line, onto that Hilda. Uses that shadow to run away, but look at the damage. Fury Cutie inside the turret gets that kill, but Ranger onto the double kill. Will he get the triple kill as well? But no. No mana, no regen, but yeah. they got their objective. The score is 9-5, and right now AP Mamas, they are Alpha Mamas, like I tell them, are ahead by 4k gold here, and they are onto that objectives as well. They will clear up the creeps, they will clear up the minions, and they will get the objectives. And I think they want 2 towers here by the positioning of that Hilda. That's a wonderful roam right there. And look at that invoker there. He will shut down the dragon with his wombo combo if the stun hits, because the ranger does have that death sonata here. The stun is there, the death sonata connects, one more hit onto that, uses that flicker. Not even the flicker, uses that that's the kill, and protect killer will be the next. He should get melted as well. Phoenix Esports, they need answer fast. And right now, the AP Mambas, they were inside the turret. They need that anti-heal, especially the Hilda and the Uranus round, right? They needed that to damage. The Hayabusa is not working, it seems like. They needed the damage. They needed that. Absolutely, I don't feel like, man. The contact killer gets melted down here. He does. And right now, look at that Uranus. He is soaking up 2 damage. But still, look at that Farsa. Beautiful damage onto the backline. Eartha loses. He absolutely loses there. The Eartha loses her HP. The Looter will lose her farm. But the Dragon is onto that Uranus. Uranus is standing there. That's the definition of aura. He is still, I think he should do more damage to a Dragon here. Cypher should realize that the dash is there. Is the battle of the HP laners. There is no petrify. The Farsa joins the battle. This might be deadly, but the dragon form is there. The dragon does have the petrify. Invoker can go down. He doesn't have his bird here. The petrified is there. Invoker might have chipped way too much. The passive gets that kill onto that Invoker. Might be overconfident here, but this little battles, right? This is what the Phoenix Esports need if they want to come back into a game. And they are onto the top lane as well. They are onto that Watashi. They're guarding this Watashi way too much, and the Hilda is providing the vision. The Gatukacha might bait them out. The taunt is there, but look at that trap on the fast side. Kapap is here, right? But they are onto the back line. Uranus soaking that damage. AOG misses completely. Contact killer can go down, should go down, and that's a monster kill onto them. And they're inside the turret. The damage wombo combo is there. The dragon joins the party, but he doesn't have the petrify. The Hayabusa uses it all, but it is 4 people, so the damage will be there. The score is 7-6 at the moment, and Phoenix Esports onto the red side need answers. The tower shield will go down as well, so the next slot is gonna be horrendous. Uranus between the towers, that's just aura farming right there. He can get that kill, but no, the turret will get superior. He escapes onto that 1 HP, and give it a second, he will be back to full HP as well. That's just broken. That's just way too broken. The Irithel, man, the damage is not there onto the core QT. They need gold, and they need gold as fast. 11k difference, and the dragon is there. The petrified is there. The wombo combo is there. The lance provides the damage. The dragon away onto that slither of HP. But if you look at that, they need damage, right? The aerial styles are there to provide the backup. The Lord will be marching soon. It should be marching right now, and the Phoenix Esports, they are holding the ground. They realize that they need to hurt the towers, and they will hurt the towers, but Lance, man, the damage of Lance is way too much. He uses that all to run away. He realized that he shouldn't die right now, especially when the Lord is coming, especially when his team have that goal lead. A shutdown onto the Lance will be disastrous now. Are the contester for this mid lane turret, because Hilda is there as well. They shouldn't. The dragon onto that Curie QT, but a perfect use of edge too. The top lane turret will be the one who will get the pressure here. The dragon trying to get that, but AOG connects onto that Farsa, but no, the flicker is there. Look at that wombo combo, but there is no damage. 120 damage in the late game into around 12-minute marks. It's just disrespectful, but the Phoenix Esports, they will defend this turtle. The dragon is there. He is onto that Curie QT, but Curie QT survives. But no, the dragon gets that K-pop. That's a double kill here for the Miro from the IGN. 3 people alive. The minions are there. Hayabusa doesn't have it. So Airtel does have it. A well-stable contestant. He pops at all. Hayabusa, they're trying to clear the lane. 1 minion here. But look at that. AP Mambas are marking the base here. And look at that. At the end as well, the Uranus will be marking their damage dealers. So yeah. What a beautiful game that was for AP Mambas, and at the same time, and Phoenix Esports, they really didn't have any counter for that Uranus, and I think that's where they lagged behind. That's where they were. And if you look at the Uranus, man, let's see the damage taken. Look at that. A whooping 1.8 kill lots damage around 11 minutes is insane, and that's like all the damage. That's like all the damage for Phoenix Esports went straight to a duty. And what a beautiful game that was. And the AP Mamas will move towards around 3. Phoenix Esports, sadly, your journey ends here. And I think with that, we will be taking a short break. And guys, don't forget to like the stream, right? We do have giveaways. We do have a Starlight giveaway. You just have to hit that 125 likes target. And yeah, with that, we will be taking a short break. Enjoy the breaks as well.
Your team is banning.
To me,
Your team
fun is all that matters.
Let them play the
Your
hero.
team is banning.
I will be the truth this world desperately needs.
True love is like blood.
Is banning.
Experience the euphony of suffering.
Let's make the whole world
Your
green
team is
and
picking.
lively.
This land is our homeland,
Your team
and it will
is
soon be
picking.
your burial ground.
Muscle of iron, bones of steel.
Let's go.
Your team is picking.
I am more than a weapon.
Opposing forces breathe
Your team
life.
is picking.
Already got him lined up in my
Your
sights.
team is banning.
I will protect you.
Your team is banning.
They call me a hero because I saved my nation from falling apart.
I am vengeance incarnate.
Demons shall bathe in their blood.
Your team
The
is
light
picking.
belongs to the righteous.
And yeah, hello, beautiful people. We are back. Match number 4. Moba Rises our season 2, and it is gonna be between Laptop Dhodeng and Bhoot Jol Ke Achar, both the teams with those beautiful names, with those creative names are here. But if you look at the pits, a Kimi, a Roger, or Erthel, and a Gatugacha for Bhoot Jol Ke Achar, and Bhoot Jol Ke Achar is on to the right side here. Laptop dho denge from Gopi Bahu, and they even have a Gopi Bahu is on to the blue side. They have a Leslie. I don't know about the Leslie, might work, but yeah, they are going over that carry. They do have a Lapu, and Lapu is currently my favorite hero. And are we gonna see a Layla here? Gopi Bahu is onto that sea girl, onto that Pani wali ladki with that Kalia here. Kalia might work, especially when the damage dealer is Roger. But 2 Emmons from the Bhoot Jol Ke Achar, right? When the enemy goes for 2 hypers, you probably should go for a Hayabusa or something like that. That's how the thing is. But let's see how it goes, man. Both the teams, they are looking strong, and we might see a Minotaur or Nandi Devi here, Minotaur here. So the CC is gonna be there, the sustain, the heal is gonna be there. So both the teams, man. Honestly, the draft is looking good, and we might have a Brody as well. How can I miss this? The Brody is there. So massive damage, massive early game advantage. Even the learners with Nas will onto the learners, but they should have gone for a CC mage. That's what I feel like. But they do have plenty of species. They have plenty of CC, right? Especially after they pick that Kalia Gopi Bahu. We might see some swapping action here. But no, Gopi Bahu, I think, is a former global Carmilla player as well. But a Kalia pick here might not be a comfort pick. That's what I feel like, right? A Carmilla here would have fought, but then again, a Carmilla would have getting zone out as well. And this is the match number 4, guys. It is going to be between Laptop Dhodenge and Bhoot Jol Ke Achar, and we do have a giveaway as well. At 125 likes, we are going to give a starlight. We are going to have a new giveaway system, and I hope you guys enjoy. So just like the stream, man. We are already halfway there. If you guys are new here, just like the stream, share the stream. Even sharing the stream will be beneficial to us. It will help us provide these wonderful tournaments, will help us provide these giveaways. We do have giveaways every day. We do have that budget, but the thing is, we need to hit those targets. We need to hit those milestones for them to be achievable. And 125 likes, I think, is doable. Like, it's only 30 people. You need 3 more people. It's like 30 into 3 is like 90. And yeah, there you go. And we will be moving towards the land of Dawn here. Laptop Dhodenge versus Bhoot Jol Ke Achar. Both of them with a wonderful sense of humor here will be helping their teammates to farm up. 4 people for the Laptop Dhodenge and 3 people for, not even the 3, 2 people here for the Bhoot Jol Ke Achar. So yeah, the blue buff should go down, but let's not forget that's a Roger, and Roger does more damage. The jungle creeps in his human form, I think. Vivi is there on to that Kimi. I'm surprised. The last time he went with a Savior and he was destroying his enemies. He was melting those enemies. He was hitting those tills, even the Dawning Light. It was, and we might see an early rotation here. An early rotation onto that Cappuccino Assassino. And the zoning is there. The body, you don't hit the minions. You don't hit the minions when the Erythel is already behind. Right now, the Erythel will freeze the lane, but they are going for that gold trap here. The Mino will be level 2, will be faster level 2 than that Erythel. And look at that, a perfect CC, but we might see Mino goes down. The heal is there as well, so the body will be back to full HP. But right now, Roger is dangerously close to level 4. The Julian, despite having only level 3, he does unlock all of his skills. And right now, Roger will go for that gold trap. A beautiful drag is onto the bottom lane. The Talia is providing the vision. Iron Man, are you going to be level 4? He will be level 4 perfectly there. And they are onto that Roger. The Roger runs away. But look at that. The mid lane here is here. Badmash Billu. Will he be Badmash enough? But no. But at the same time, the top laners are having a little bit skirmish shot. Gato Gacha versus a Lapu Lapu. I think the Lapu Lapu wins, and Lapu Lapu will definitely should win onto the, you know, even onto the late game. That's what I feel like. And we might see the turtle go down towards laptop. Oh, then yeah, the Julian, the Iron Man here, gets the turtle. Lennox will be level 4, or VV not even level 4, so they won't be level. And look at that, the first blood is onto that Erythel. The Brody, your almost lover, becomes your lover and gets that kill. He will get the gold trap. He will get the turret gold as well. He should. But the Talia is here. The Talia is not level 4. She will be level 4 if she hides into that bush. Does that, but she rotates to the mid lane here. The Flicker ult is there. Will they invest? But no Flicker ult. The Talia will be onto that. And look at that. The Wombo Combo is there. The AOG connects onto that 2 people. This might be bad here. The healing spell is there. The Lennox gets that kill, and look at that Julian. The double kill is there for the Lennox here. The Lapu Lapu joins the fight. They are onto that. The Talia healing them. Erythel joins the fight. Assassino Cappuccino joins the fight, but his teammates are dead here. The team laptop, though, will they go for a turret? They are going for a turret as well. They will steal your turrets. They will steal your blue buff. And what will team Bhoot Jolga Char do? They do have 2 MMs, even the 3 MM. I'm back. If you consider them to be MM, they have 3 MM, so they have a supreme late game. The late game will get melted, but the Brody is getting fatter, and you don't want your enemy Brody to be fatter. He gets the second trap as well. There's a little skirmish here. Why did you try to steal my trap? But I think that's what it meant here. But at the same time, the bottom lane turret is not looking healthy. And the Lord will be spawning soon. Woo! The turtle is here. The Talia can get that Minotaur. They should have invested that ult onto that Minotaur. That's what I feel like. Look at that 3 ult, but right now the Roger is there. The Kimi damage is not there. The Julian melting Bhoot Jolga Char. A VV man, he needs those items. He's already down. He is onto the battling. And pause the game is there, and I will be pausing the game here with the Bhoot Jolga Char. Did ask for a pause, and I think their players are lagging. Every team does get 2 to 5 minutes of pause, and let me just invite my beautiful friend as well. I think he is here. He should be here. And guys, let me just introduce you to my friend. He is none other than your favorite Silver Chocolate Chan, the hyper of Riga Esports, and the solo, the split pusher, especially onto that Hayabusa. I think he was a global Hayabusa as well at one point. So, Silver, just introduce yourself.
Yo, people, how's it going? Now, Sunny, can you just give me a brief description about both the teams?
Absolutely. On to the left side, it's laptop Bhodenge. The blue team is laptop though. The on the right side is Pujol Kya Achar. Like it is on the right side, and VV is kind of like a fan favorite. The last game he kind of carry his game with the Xavier, but this game I think they are having some issue.
Wait. Is there a player named Gopibo in the laptop?
Absolutely.
Okay.
That's why in the name the team laptop dho denge. And even the Gopi Bhau, she is onto that Kelia, that water based hero.
Yep. So I guess on the minimap I can see like there's going to be a fight as soon as we just resume the game. But I'm waiting for it right now. It's Iron Man. He's also walking towards the team fight. Brody on the split push. He got the turret, I guess, and the turtle has already been taken by team laptop. Dho denge. You can see the position of the red team. There are only 2 people, and there are like three to 4 people like of the blue side on red team.
Absolutely, like even the score difference is still 1, and the total difference is already 4K. Like the team laptop dho denge, they are right now not throwing the laptop, but actually bahut jol gaya Achar. But the thing is, Silver, about the draft, both Joel Achar does kind of like have a 3 they have a Kimi, they have a Erthel, they even have a Roger. Roger kind of like a hybrid, but then again, it is 3 there. So the late game spike, the late game power spike, the late game damage is gonna be insane here.
Yep, but here's the thing, the Kimi will actually stop the Lapu from ganking her. But what about the other 2 marksmen? Mino can't possibly, just give the support for every marksman. Plus, Kimi, all 3 heroes have at least 1 dash heroes. Roger, he has a dash to convert into human or the wolf form. Kimi has the S1 to just glide over the walls to escape. Same for Irithil. I am pretty sure she has a sprint and the heavy crossbows dash. But it's only onto that Kalia. Like, if she delivers a good set with the Tsunami Slam, then the Roger could possibly die along with the Irithil because she doesn't have Purify. So
that's right, and even the team both Joel Gachar, they have a Mino, so the late game sustain is gonna be insane. They even have that CC, and let me just remind you, Silver, the Kalia doesn't have that flicker, so the surprise kidnapping won't work. She is onto that healing spell, and she is a Gopi Bahu as well. So it's honestly the late game is not looking good for the laptop holding it. So definitely they are onto that timer here.
Yep, but let's not forget that the laptop they also have a Julian. So the more scale up he gets, the more damage he hits, and he's also like a marksman only because the basic attacks he delivers, in late game the basic attack the damage goes around like 800 to 900 per basic attack. So that's a lot of damage right now. And here we go back in the game. So let's see how it's going to happen right now. On the top side, we can see Optimum Pride. I thought it was Optimus Prime. Come on, he just changed.
I got baited as well into the game. Like this is game number 2, and I got baited really hard in game 2.
Yeah, that's crazy. Okay, the blue buff. I'm black. Okay, trying to get the buff. Okay, the Mino just goes down. Is the Ishan in the hands of Iron Man. They're just taking the little green creeps away from the Roger so that he doesn't get much farm. And on the top lane, you can see the Lapu is already gonna take that turret off because Gato had to give some support to the Roger.
Absolutely, the top lane will go down here, and look at that Brody. He might be way to win, but the Kalia is there, and the Roger, man, he kind of sensed that because the Kalia does have that kidnapping skill. So yeah, both the teams, they are showing that the discipline, but the execution, it might be lag as well. I think that's what the team both Jolga Char is facing.
Oh, alright. You can see like Ishan, he's going back again. Might wanna just use the Tsunami Slam, but no, she popped it already. He's going to AUG again along with the Minnow and Fury pops in. Brilliance coming in from Billu right there. And you're almost over, just trying to dish out some damage with the counterpart memory. And Optimum Prime, he doesn't have the AOG anymore. So it's going to be killing spree for Billu right there. And absolutely 0 deaths in the favor of Laptop Dhodenge.
Laptop Dhodenge with a beautiful team fight. They might get another kill here. The Kalia slams that and Optimum Pride goes down. 3-0 trade and the mid lane can go down. But the turret gets that kill onto that learners. But no, it will be the Roger. The turret is the real MVP. But the Roger goes down as well. And like you said, man, Iron Man onto that Julian. is definitely gonna be the one carrying his team into a late game. But look at that Brody, man, sneakily taking over the bottom lane turret as well.
Yep, and I feel like he should have let that game go away for the less farm for the retail, but it's fine. But Ishan, he's just giving, like, the more vision he gives, the more damage he just gets back himself. And you can see the only one to open up the map from the side of Team Red is the traction pulse, which should be coming from the Kimi in the bushes. But since the range has been nerfed, so she can't do much thing. But once again, the third has been given back. Okay, oh, but look at the damage coming in from the Brody. Just melts down the counterpart memory.
Definitely, he melted that Mino, man. And that's the thing about the Mino is he do get melted, but we might see a fight brewing. But Kelia kidnaps that Gacha, trying to sustain the healing spell is pop, but yeah, the damage dealers, they don't have that damage at the moment. It's only been 8 minutes. We will be moving towards the mid game here.
Can we just take a look at the itemizations of both teams? Because I feel like if the Julian goes the one-shot build, he just has to use the enhance, the enhanced sword, enhanced sword combo, or the enhanced scythe combo, just to melt down in one combo right there. Okay, it's 5-5 again. You can see the traction pulse coming in on 3 people. The flicker Minotaur Fury comes in from that Minotaur right there along with the AOG, but there's no backup. It's going to be a VV just getting the kill over that Billu, but look at the sustain of Optimum Prime, but still he just goes down again. You can see the almost over. He's just dashing straight inside the turret at the bait of flicker, but still he couldn't get back the kill. So that's like 2 kills in the favor of 1 kill.
The last team fight, Silver, just made me realize that the wombo combos are there, especially with the right skills. But right now, Team Bhoj, Joel, Cha, what they're missing I think, are the damage dealer. That's the pros of having like 3 MMs here. Because the perfect CC was there from the Mino, and even the the traction beam from the VB was there. Even the Gacha AOG, right? It definitely made the space, but what they lack are the damage. So yeah, the team laptop though they are definitely onto a timer, but the thing is, Bhujol Gachar, they don't have a counter for the Lapu Lapu, right? Even onto the late game, if the Lapu Lapu went for that blade armor, I think that's what all the players for the team laptop though they go with. I think the Bhujolka will suffer greatly.
Yep, that's definitely gonna happen. And you see, the fact is, like, the Mino, he's very squishy. Like, he just goes in, and after using the Mino Fury, he just simply dies. So he needs like a good support from that Gato, or it should be like they should wait for the combo of that Gopiba when she uses the Tsunami Slam. There will be someone coming to support her. Then the AOG or the Minon Fury used up that time would be much more better than them engaging, because there is a gold deficit in the red team. You can see there's like a 10k gold deficit in the team.
That's right, Silver, 10k. But look at that Ishan providing that vision. He know that the laptop whole thing are there. So yeah, his team is not moving forward. I'm Black trying to get some less, trying to get those last trying to get that low. But look at that. The Washer does have that damage. Okay, they are even hurting the tower. So yeah, the boot Jolgacha, they realize what they need to do to win this, but the Lord will be marching down. And the turret shields should be there to protect them, but it's always the second wave of minions that are dangerous at this moment. Ishan will finally decide to move here, and another team fight is booming here. The ult from the Kimi is there, Silver.
Oh, okay, AOG pops in again. You can see the traction pulse comes in with enhanced sword, and along with the Ishan goes in with the Minotaur Fury. Brilliance used up. The Ishan goes down again. The Vitek used up from Iron Man, and Black just dives in into 3 people. And you can see one more by Bravest Fighter comes in from his my name, but Cappuccino escapes with a sprint that all he needs right now to get back to the base safely. But is that really worth it? Because there are only 2 people right there, and they will be hitting that base harder than the enemy heroes.
They will be, and right now laptop though they might have overextended because that kill onto that Julian. Look at that Julian lifesteal, man. But the turret will be the MVP, and man goes down. But at what cost? 2 inhibitor turrets are down here for the team. Both Jolya Cha, but they are here. They are on the offensive. They needed a goal, and I think they definitely got that goal. But the goal difference, Silver, like you said, previously it was 10k, and right now it is close to 12k.
It is close to 12k, and the Julian shouldn't have went there. He was just flexing his damage, like, look how much farm do I have right there. And all he got was nothing, no kills but a death. So I guess that was quite deserving for him, so that he knows that where he stands right now. He can't just 1v3 like the people inside their own territory. So that's a good reminder for them. That's a good reminder for them. They could have entered the base if the Julian wasn't dead, but there we go.
Definitely, they were little too excited during the game, but they had the cars as well, right? But yeah, 2 MMs are 2 mm. Even the Avivi, he marked the minions, so he knew what has to be done. No turret, so it is definitely gonna be tough. But laptop, whole thing, yeah, they need to play it safe now. Don't take a fight. Hit the Lord, and I think the game should be theirs. And I think they realized this as well, Silver, because they're hovering up, they're setting up the fielding here at the Lord as well.
Yep. So, and you can see like all the turrets have been cleaned in the side of red team. So there is absolutely a lot of pressure of the minions in their side. So they can't even go to get some vision towards the Lord. And before even that, they could think of this thought. The Lord was already taken by the duty, the laptop loading. So this fight will be absolutely remarkable right here. You can see the revitalize is there on Optimum Pride. You can see there's a flicker on the Ishan. He wanted to give a good set. Now's the time for him. It could be a turn back as well because the marksmen are gaining a lot of farm recently. So will that farm be able to get the kill or just give a pipe out to the blue team? That's what awaits us.
Yeah, a perfect team fight is what laptop holding are looking for. They are singing up the lanes pretty good. They haven't cleared the mid lane, so the discipline is there. The tactics are there as well. But Iron Man, bro, he was really excited. Like even on the last time we saw. But look at that perfect lane sync here for laptop. Though they are here to win, and look at that. The AOG connects onto that, but no, they're hitting the base here.
Oh no! They couldn't even got a chance to engage towards the laptop loading, and all the Roger did was trying to defend the Lord, and the Julian and the Lapu, they were way too fixated towards getting the base. So yep, that was kind of objective for them. So they knew if they mess up one more time, it's going to be over for them. But yeah, props to both the teams, and I feel like like you see in the draft of Team Laptop loading is like Mino, he is not very tanky in the first 5 minutes of the game. So like you need a tanky frontliner as well. But Gato, like since his lane was kind of getting ganked, he couldn't join any other team fight apart from his own gank. So that's where like the front line lacked in the favor of Team Red, and Ishan had to take a lot of damage. The 7 deaths speak for itself, and the dominance ice as well, because you see dominance ice doesn't provide much tankiness to it because you see the magic damage from Julian and the Lunox were just melting.
Absolutely, Silver. The thing is, the enemy does have that magic, hyper. So yeah, the dominance won't work. He will get melted. And the second item was a flash of Oasis as well. So yeah, no tankiness until the late game. And let me just remind you, it was 13 minutes. And 2 items without that magic defense items will surely mean that Mino will, get melted down. And I think with that, we will be taking a short break, Silver. And yeah, we will be right back with more exciting match. And guys, we do have a giveaway. So like the stream, share the stream, and get that giveaway for yourself.
Alright guys, welcome back to another game. So this is the third match of the day. Let's see how both the teams perform. We are straight here, right here. It's draft. It's going to be, by the way, it's going to be Team Emperors on the red side, and on the Team Blue, it's going to be Team Acer. I might have said it wrong, but it's kind of like that. So, talking about the draft, the Team Blue has the first pick right there, and they decide to ban out the Kalia. Pretty standard ban right now. Like both the teams, they're just prioritizing the the EXP and the roam right here, I guess. That's again a Uranus. Pretty standard right now. I want to see a Kimi, a ban or a pick right now, because if they're prioritizing a Kimi, all the front liners like the Uranus and all are kind of useless. So oh yeah, that's yeah. I might have said it wrong. It is Team Bahut Bura Hua on the blue side and Team Emperors on the red side. So yeah. So let's let's see what the draft is going to happen right now. And it's again a 1-1 ban coming in from the Team Bahut Bura Hua, and seems pretty average. Seems pretty average right now.
Always on the way.
Your team is banning.
This land is our homeland, and it
Okay,
will soon be
so
our ground.
I'm just waiting patiently for the first pick in the favor of Team Bahut Bura Hua right here. And third ban is the Lapu Lapu ban. Since we saw in the last match, Lapu Lapu is kind of menace in the EXP lane right now. If you want to lane against Lapu Lapu, you should possibly pick a glue or a CC so that in the laning phase you can possibly win the lane and rotate much faster by clearing the waves and putting some pressure on him. And the job for the mid lane and the roam is to just clear the mid and go towards the EXP lane to get the EXP crab. So they can actually help the EXP lane in the first minute itself. So I guess glue is a much better pick against a Lapu, or could be a CC. But let's see right now what they're going to ban. It's going to be a Farsa uh, as a third ban coming in from Emperors right there. And let's see what they want to go with. There are a lot of heroes open right now. The Kimi is open. The Gato is open. Well, the Zishan is open as well. And let's see what they want to pick, what they want to prioritize. The meta or the comfort. Zesty Lemon. Let's see.
Let's go.
Oh, but it's an Earthil. Well, there was Kimi open. If they wanted to go with the Kimi, it's not going to happen. Well, now's the chance for Team Emperors if they want to go with Kimi. They can actually go with the Kimi. So yep, I'm just patiently waiting right now which teams picks Kimi as a mid lane, or they want to go with a Vixana or something even fishy like a Kadita to counter the marksman. Like if the Irithil is on sprint, you can possibly kill her with a Kadita's Petrify combo. And
No invaders!
looks like comfort picks for both the teams as of now. Dr. Faust on the Kufra and the Yutaro on that Hayabusa. A Japanese name for a Japanese hero. So makes sense. Oh wait. Team बहुत बुरा हुआ. Will they actually go for it? Also, an EXP lane for themselves. Kato is right there. You can see the claim he's showing on that Kato. And the Skyfall, yep, he's onto that Kimi. That's kind of a bit off, but okay. Rita, will he actually? Oh, dang. On execute, Petrify would be a much better, and yep, he definitely switched onto the Petrify. Now is the chance for Super Evil. If they actually go for a glue here, then there will be no stopping to the glue. Like you can see the Vexana for Amisa, the counter for the glue. Well, since they've already picked the Kadita for themselves, the glue can like get a lot of control, the map control. But if they want to go with the comfort picks, that's fine as well, so that they get the confidence. Like, yep, I'm gonna win this match. And Super Evil on to that Moscow against an Irthil.
That's right, Silver. But I'm back, and yeah, if we look at EMP, they did choose their hyper, they chose their Hayabusa way too early. And honestly, I want to hear your thoughts about that, right? Hayabusa, the first pick. What do you think about that?
Well, since they got a Hayabusa on themselves, like the team, बहुत बुरा हुआ, they could actually go for a gold lane, like I mean a better gold lane than an Earthhill, possibly. They could have went for a Kimi as the mid lane, and then could have went for a Granger as the gold lane. I mean Kimi as mid lane and Granger as gold lane. And the second phase of banning, they could have banned the Earthhill out. So there is no counter as well, and they get all the meta heroes themselves. But
They do.
yeah,
No
but you
banning.
see,
Mhm.
yeah, like you see, like both the teams, they're sticking with the comfort. Like there is not much meta right here.
That's right. Like they are into a comfort zone. Like the Hayabusa, even the mask onto that second pit. Explains it. But even that, the Erythel onto the first pit kind of explains this, right? Erythel onto the first plate. When I think the Lapu Lapu, not even the Lapu Lapu. When if you think about it, the habit was open, right?
Yep. And like I feel like the bans are more meta than the picks they're picking right now. So this took out almost like 50% of the meta heroes right there. No, there's no Lapu, there is no Parsa, there is no Matilda, there is no Uranus, there is no Kalia. So like I guess they just wanted to take out the meta so they could perfectly fit in the comfort, and that's what actually happened. And one more, there's like jungle ban coming in from the Team Emperors. They took out the Viases. Now they took out the Fredrin. Well, I don't feel like Viases even stand the chance again against a Haya, but yeah, I guess in the late game, the boat, the boat ult from the Viases.
The late game is the late game. Like the biases does have that stun now as well. But then again, a fed biases can kill anybody and everything. And look at that, the Fedwin will get banned as well. So they're making the field a little comfortable for that Hayabusa player and for that Moscow player. That's what I feel like. And a Tadita here, let's not forget, Tadita here will be, dangerous for both that Hayabusa, even that Moscow, because she is on to that petrified. So a little mismovement, a little, rotation gap, even the ambushes are going to be insane here for Bahut Bura Hua.
Yep. And like the Kufra has to check the bushes with the Tyrant's Revenge, or like open up the bushes, so if the Haya rotates, like he doesn't get caught in the rough wave and the petrify combo from the Kadita. So he has to be careful of that as well. Like because most likely if it's a very good Kadita, then near the turtle fight there is always a chance that you get caught by a Kadita. So
That's right. And look at that Papa Ton onto that 4 years here. So yeah, they don't want their Hayabusa and even that monster to get anyway counter because the 4 years, let's not forget, is passive, right? Counters those dashing heroes, but now we will see the true true damage dealer here from Yoshi onto that CC. She had that mobility, she had that sustain, and even she got that true damage. What else you need in a hero? And look at that, the hyper is gonna be Sayo. So yeah, the Sayo does counter the Hayabusa pretty badly. Even that shadow kill doesn't work on him if you use that skills perfectly. So yeah, बहुत बुरा हुआ. The draft is looking good. And I think the Empress, man, like the thing is, your enemy, if they went for the Erythel first pick, you should go for the counter. And we are gonna see a Faramis raid here, Silver.
Oh, Faramis, so that if anyone's caught in the yo-yo blitz or the AOG of that Gato, then just to make them escape or sustain the damage, like a Faramis Netherrealm would be the perfect counter. And I guess they want to go that, but I'd prefer if he goes on the Purify would be much better thing.
That's right, and we will be moving into the land of Dawn as well. The Faramis is the last bit here for the team EMPL. Like the Faramis does provide that second life for your team, does kind of make you CC immune as well if it's perfectly timed. But then again, a Faramis against a Kadita into the mid lane. It's just a Kadita spray field. That's what I feel, right? Even the Kadita with the petrified, right? You have to be careful, right? It is going to be very interesting how Team Empress play this.
Yep. And just take a good look at the spells of both the teams right there. The Erythel's on the Purify, so ganking her would be a problem, but not for the Hayabusa since she doesn't have sprint or flicker. The quad shadows might land way easy than a sprint or a flicker because it's kind of hard to predict when she has a lot of movement speed. So it's a good thing for Utara to he can actually execute that Erythel in the early game of the game. I mean early minute of the game. But let's see. Here we are in the land of Dawn.
The land of Dawn, and yeah, both the teams will help their respected hypers as well. To get that farm up, to get speed up the process as well. And look at that, man. 4 people onto the blue buff. Same for the team Empress here, but right now the Tufra will provide that vision onto the Gatukacha. So yeah, the Gatukacha trying to get that vision, trying to learn about the rotation. Will go here trying to harass the Hayabusa. Nearly got that blue buff as well, and I don't think so. I don't think so. The Hayabusa will contest for the lethal last as it feels right.
Yep, he will definitely go for his own jungle right there. And I feel like if the Suyo would have started from red buff and rotated towards gold, he could have contested towards the red buff of the Haya because Suyo has much more damage in the early game than Hayabusa. So, and since the Haya's passive is kind of nerfed, getting the passive of the shadows along with the blades, like a 5% extra damage is kind of tough. You can see the Gato is getting caught in the bouncy ball of that Cobra right there.
That's right, Silver. And the first gank is onto that Jet Lemon. That's what it feels like. That's what the rotation feels like. The Hayabusa the team Empress, they will not proceed to go towards the top lane. They might be going towards that CC. He might be going for that neutral team. But look at that Kadita, man. She is in the bush from the starting minute. So yeah, the mental game is there definitely. And he was trying to steal that neutral buff, but at the same time, the Hayabusa gets that. The shadow kill won't get invested here, especially when the turtle is spawning within 10 seconds. But the feeling for the team Empress is definitely there, right? The bomb pouring here, trying to get the damage, not even the damage, trying to get that zone out, trying to get that, rotation. But right now, the Skyfall will be level 4. She can shut down that. She is in the position. She can shut down that Faramis. And look at that Faramis, man. A beautiful gameplay right there.
They're just trying to, get out the vision right now because the Kufra and the Movies are not even there. Okay, see the rough wave combos along with the Petrify used up from Kadita, but not enough damage to kill him. It's going to be another M combo used up, and unfortunately, the first blood delivers to Skyfall right there. And a lot of team fight, a lot of things happening right there, and the heavy crossbow coming in from the Erythel way, coming way to the late party, and the double kill right there for the Povius. Fight on just get a triple right there. Will be able to get the triple. Oh, but the missile eye, just gives her the lucky day.
The perfect execution was there for Bahut Bura Hua, but the thing is, the Empress, man, they just outplayed that. The Faramis knew that the Kadita will mark him. And that was a perfect use of that, the ult onto that promise. The Hayabusa will get the turtle as well, and they are way ahead, right? 1.5k ahead in the goal within 3 minutes is massive. And let me just remind the viewers, like the way both the MMs joins the team fight, right? That just shows the experience that both the teams have here.
And I kind of feel like Moscow joins a team fight like faster than Anirthil, but the fact that she was still present in the turtle fight is just too good,
Proms, man. The proms was there. She expected that monster to use that Spear of Destiny to join the fight, and look at that Hayabusa on to the Gacha. Will they invest that else? But no, a little harassment right there.
And in the laning phase, you see the CC wins against a Phobius, but Phobius just got so much farm that it is kind of hard to kill him at this point for the CC. And I was actually wrong over there. It wasn't Phobius getting the double kill, but it was actually a Cooper, which is even more crazier.
That's right, and we might see a gank onto the top lane here as well. But look at that Moscow. He already had that vision of the bush, so he knew the gank was coming. A little low here onto the rotation game, but yeah, they have the game sense right here for the team Emperors. The Hayabusa farming speed is a little low as well, and both the experiences will go towards mid lane. That's what I feel like. But the turtle will spawn onto the 10-second burst. Right now, Emperors, they don't want to invest for the turtle, but no, I might be wrong here. They are going for the turtle. They could have gone for the Earthel. The Earthel was all alone here, Silver.
Yep, Earthel was all alone, but look at that Phobius. He's sustaining a lot of damage and just took out the ult, the Yo-Yo Blitz from that PC. So the control will be kind of low in the favor of Team Both Buroa, but still they're just pushing out the turtle. The Haya's position is kind of good right there. Kupra's giving a lot of vision. I'm waiting patiently for the retribution plays. It's going to be the Tian getting the retribution. And the LM combo just comes in, just helps them in the team fight. And AOG over 3 people. The quad shadow just makes him escape. And the Tyrant's Revenge goes back again. But look at the H2 of the Dark gets the kill over to the Utaro. And a comeback towards the Moscow gets the kill towards the Kato again. But they're just extending the fight. They should have just backed off. Papa Kong just goes back again, and also it's going to be Zesty Lemon with a double kill, and the Tian gets the kill over to that Paramis. It's a way overextended fight. They didn't even got the turtle, and they lost 3 lives.
Yeah, the team bahut bura hua, man. They secured the turtle. They got 3 lives here, so the score is equal, and they're ahead in the goal as well. 1.3k goal, and look at that. The way that Kadita is marking that Hayabusa. Man, she was so close, but at the meantime, the Zesty Lemon will secure the mid lane turret. So they are ahead in the objectives as well, and they're not backing now. They are onto that red buff as well, providing that pressure, providing that mental, the mental pressure as well, because it is at the end of the day, it's all about mental as well, right? If you got the right picks, if you got the macro, if you're not in the right mental, you might lose that. And look at that Gato Gacha. He does have that con. The CC is used, and the Hayabusa will get denied that creep as well. And Zesty Lemon is just farming up 201 with a turtle lead. Is going to be massive, and like you said, into the drafting phase, right? The Zesty Lemon is onto that Purify, so it is going to be hard for that Dr. Frost and Super Avail to catch him.
Yep, that's right. Like, see, you can see like Dr. Frost, he is just roaming around. So just in case if they wanted to get a kill towards the Kupra, he could actually make a bait, and then Promise could dive in with the Red LM just to save him up. But again, oh, look at the combo coming in from... Oh, but Darren's Rage just gets baited out right there. He was trying to pin it towards the wall, but it's kind of got wasted. And you see the Suyo, he's just farming it up all the waves, all jungle. There is no jungle in his territory left except for a gold crab, which is the Earthel is going to take it now.
That's right, and the turtle should go towards the team. Bahut bura hua. They got the turtle. They are in a massive goal lead as well. Nearly 2k goal lead, and the thing is that goal laners, they clear the lanes, right? And the objectives are there for the team EMP. The Moscow will take the bottom lane turret here.
Oh, that's pretty good sign right now. HOD, if it lands right there on point, well, possibly, but it is a danger for him to just go there. Blade Search and the Soul Saver gets the kill towards the Papa Kong. And if they want to force on the tier 2 tower, they can do that as well. The Moscow's taking care of the mid lane. CC just rotates right there. If they want to get the kill towards that Moscow, now's the time for him to get that and do it. There is a lot of backup coming in from the Gato as well. Netherlands just gets baited by that CC. They didn't even have much damage to get a kill towards that Moscow, but still it was baited. But oh, look at the rough phase and the pet by combo from that Krita gets the kill towards that Paramis, and this time there's no Rhythmic just to save himself up as well.
That's right, man. That Khadija, man, she had this one vision to, destroy that Paramis. Like, she even tried it in the first turtle spawn, and right now she was able to get that. But right now, ASL powers that ult, trying to get that. But AOG connects onto that Moscow. Super Will goes down here. Silver?
Oh my god, that's crazy.
And the one more combo, the synergy is definitely there for बहुत बुरा हुआ. Right, the AOG was on point as well.
Yep, that's right. Like, a lot of utilities used up just on a single guy, but they also got the turret right there. Dr. Foss just trying to get a set, at least one good set towards that Irtil, so they could actually turn the tables in their favor. But the Hayabusa is not even getting a single buff, and he hasn't even got any kill at all. So it's kind of hard to get a good comeback right there. And Zesty Lemon with his heavy crossbow, only in just 3 basic attacks will manage to just get a kill towards that Moscow, also as well as the Hayabusa. So they have to be very careful what they do right now.
Especially Hayabusa is a snowball hero, and the thing is, without 0 kills, right, the damage output will not be there. He needs those items, he needs those gold. But look at that Dr. Force checking the bush. Empress, man, they're playing it by the book at this moment. But honestly, that Zesty Lemon is going on a breeze. 302 with that Purify. It's really hard for the Empress to counter him.
Yep, that's right. And I feel like even higher taking the creeps is not going to help him like a complete or at least compensate the farm that he have lost from the buffs and from the jungle. But you see, like, he's just taking a little bit of farm right now before the Lord spawns in. Or he could just actually distract them by going on the Lord, so everyone will come to kill him. And meanwhile, if he does that, the others will be able to defend the other wave, like control the minion pressure. But he didn't do that.
That's right. He was looking for those pushy heroes, that one of the Swiss heroes to get some pressure off. But right now the pressure is on to them, but the turret shield will help them. But no, the turret shield did pop up before the Lord here, Silver. So it is gonna be tough here. And look at that, the CC will hit the turret here as well. The AOG onto the back line, but no, sadly it didn't connect. But look at that, Kadita onto the back line, quals that gets that, trying to get that kill, but no, it will be the 4vs. Papa going to go down. The team bahut bura hua, they are locking the base here, Silver.
Oh, Soul Saver combo used up on the Paramis, but look at the combo. Ogi Shadow Kill used up. Will he managed to get back right there? But no, he doesn't have the Thought Shadows. It's only going to be the Moscow surviving all of the team fight right there, and it's not even going to be enough. It's going to be all 5 people just diving on the face of that Moscow. Like, this is so messed up. Like, the Suyo, like, he just kept on taking all the farm from that Haya, and he just took every single turtle. And the Haya, like, his own jungle ward, like, he was leaving his own jungle for smaller creeps. But in the team fight, it was Kadita and the AOG from the Gato to set him back up. Like, and I feel like the Faramis should have went on Purify than on a Flicker, so that he would not get any CC. And if his team gets CC, he can just purify himself and use the Nether Realm then. But since he had Flicker, then I feel like he was getting stun as well. And the Nether Realm, I don't know, like, after 2-3 people died, then he got the chance to open up his ult.
That's right, Silver. And look at that, just 11.2, right? He had the control of the game, and like you said, bahut bura hua. They had the map presence. They control the game, right? From minute 1. Not even the minimum, they were behind by 4-1, but that turtle fight, that's where they did the snowball, that's where they got that confidence one, because even on the turtle one, they had the rotation. And I think with that, we will be taking a short break. Don't forget to like the stream. We do have a Starlight giveaway at around 125 likes, so yeah, smash that like button, and we will be right back.
stop me. I'm feeling lucky now. My moment is happening, I know it all, and no doubt, yeah. I'm feeling lucky now.
Lucky now. lucky now.
Let's go. Your team is banning.
Sniper ready. Give me a target.
Your team is banning.
Hayabusa, Sanjo.
Your team is banning.
Rocks need no protection from the rain.
Sir, what's your command?
Your team is picking.
This land is our homeland, and it will soon be your burial ground.
Let them play the hero. I will be the truth this world desperately needs.
Always on the way.
Your team is picking.
Experience the euphony of suffering.
Payback
Your
time.
team is picking.
and I won't lose myself, no matter what!
My mission is to protect lives.
This time, the choice is mine.
No one can escape my iron fist.
Is banning.
Already got him lined up in my
Your
sights.
team is picking.
I am the moonlight that breaks through the darkness.
Let there be rock! We shall stand fast to the very end.
It's time to go to the R&D show for some fun.
Reaches the battlefield. Smash them! All troops deployed!
And sheesh, beautiful people, we are back into a land of dawn. And onto our right side, we do have Team Acer, and onto our left side, we do have Team Yama Esports. The Team Acer, they are ahead by 3 kills, and they even got the turtle. And right now, the Lapu Lapu is onto the dragon. The dragon uses that dragon form to escape. But honestly, the goal difference is already 1.5k, and yeah. SBS onto the engine is putting. She got that Farsa, misses that skill, but the Farsa should go down as well. The Farsa goes down, and honestly, the Team Yama Esports, they do have a late game synergy here, and with that Matilda Airlines, they are looking stronger and stronger. The Team Ace at the same time, right? SVS onto that Yen with that 4 kills is horrendous, and look at that. The Purifier, not even the Purifier was used there. Okay, so they knew that if the Purifier didn't use, the Lilia can go down here. Okay, look at that. They are onto that Matilda Airlines. Okay, the Rust misses that second CC here onto that moment. Sheesh, at this moment, look at that. SVS gets that. See, Albert at the moment. The Dragon rotation is there. They might get they might get caught here. They should get caught here. The dragon is there. The dragon does have the petrified as well. Will they invest it? But no, the Farsa, insane damage. That's why Farsa is an S tier mage currently in the meta. But at the same time, the Team Acer, they are on to that Wukong. Wukong goes back to the respawning here. SVS is a demon. 500 gets that trap as well. He will get those damage. But Lapu man, he is on to that Lilia. The stun gets hits, but I think he will get punished because the Matilda Airline is there. He popped that Victor SVS onto that. The Dragon joins the fine as well, but the Fedwind joins that. The CC is there, but where is the damage? They are getting melted. Lilia is melting the tankier heroes. The Farsa, the Netco Queen gets that kill onto SVS. That's a shutdown that it needed. So the gold will not be that much because the SVS, he got shut down. So I think it's around 300 gold that it got, so that's good. But a Mia versus a Ranger here. I think the early game is in the favor of that Mia. That's what I believe like. But look at that, the Mia is the one zoning out, but the Lapu is here. He left his lane. The Dragon should know this, but the Dragon is onto that HP trap. But no, he doesn't have his flicker. She might go down. Lapu can go down using that immunity, but Jeff will take him inside his domain. But the Lapu trying to escape, but no, Setsu and 2 for the SVS, and the turtle might go for the Team Acer, your Yama Esports. The thing is, ASAP Kylie, he needs to tank for his team. He needs to get those items because, yeah, if you just stand for your team, I think it might be good because let's just be honest, the thing is, the Fedwind, he does have that CC, he does have the sustain, but right now the Dragon is melting that Fedwind here. 5 people onto that Fedwind, but no slap at the moment. A double stun for the Matilda Airline. Russ needs to provide that combo. He does have that flicker. A single set, can it destroy the game? The Dragon onto that Farsa, but the Farsa survives. The Lapu onto the back line, but look at that Matilda Airline saving that. But right now the Matilda can go down, but no, the Dragon gets her target. The Farsa was a target. Netto Twins 1-3-1. It is going to be a tough game for her, especially when the enemy have a Dragon and a Yin. Both the teams are playing good, like especially after behind 8 kills behind Turtle. The goal difference is already only 3k, right? But the main problem is gonna be the Mia. I feel like the Mia is getting fatter and fatter, and let's not forget SVS, right? He can even shut down that red here. The minions are there. The turret is their friend as well. The slap is not there. The SVS gets that kill onto ASAP Kylie here. The rotation was on point as well, and the late game is the friend of Yama Esports here. Look at that Lapu man. Riveria onto that Lapu is a beast as well. But look at that. Acer is inside the turret. It is going to be Lapu versus SVS. But no, the SVS win. He is inside the turret. The second turret can fall down. It's a 4 people onto the bottom lane. The Dragon onto that Farsa as well. Will she survive? She survives with the passive. Look at the Fedwind is here. The Fedwind is melting. You hardly see a Fedwind melting. I think it's about the Rust, right? The Rust is unable to provide some beautiful sets, but look at that. A beautiful petrify. The Rust will get melted as well. No man, the Dragon man. The Team Acer. They are in the lead here. ASAP Riley needs to tank, but at the same time, I think the Ranger is the golden ticket for Yama Esports because his damage is there. His damage is there. What the thing is, right? The Yama Esports, they need a perfect set for that Tidwell. Just one beautiful, flicker, and it might be over for the team Acer. And look at that, man, that Yin, well, he was hiding, and look at that Farsa running away. The stun is there as well. They get that kill onto Farsa. The stun of the Lapu Lapu is onto the back line, shut down onto SUS, so that's a goal that they need. Lapu Lapu still going on, 2-man all. Fedwin is onto the bottom lane, uses that taunt here. The Dragon using that sustain. Jimmy here, will he go down? Another beautiful stun, but the Matilda Airlines take that Jimmy away. Right now the Turtle is there, the Mia is there as well. One beautiful flicker roll. The Lilia can go down. The Tidwell is not zoning out the enemy. He is behind the enemy lanes. The Fedwin gets that Turtle. Yama Esports showing what they're made of, not going down without a fight. The Dragon go down as well. The Farsa, the Lapu Lapu is a real MVP, and they are on to that Lilia. She was forced to use that ult there. She was forced to use that Petrify in this whole team fight. And honestly, looking like the last few team fights, the Yama Esports, they can come back. The thing about the Yin is not the she, it's he. He can do, and we can see a ult here. The Lilia goes down, the Radiant getting fatter and fatter. Matilda failed to defend that Lilia, most probably because of the CC. And as it moves towards the late game, the chances for Team Acer will go down because Yin, honestly, I don't think so. It's a late game hero. Look at that confidence for the Fedwin because he knows the Farsa is there. Neto Tween onto that Farsa is a demon, and yeah, the Yin should know that, and that's why they were marking him. Look at that, the Yin perfect, hiding in the bush, trying to get his, next target. But, the beautiful thing about no towers is, like, you don't have to defend the towers. So, yeah. Farsa will pop or while the conceal is forecast. Has been pop as well. So, they will be moving to top lane. Asuna here runs away, but look at that SVS onto the bush, onto the bottom lane. They are going for the inventory. This might be wrong because SVS is all alone and the Lord will spawn. So if he dies here, the thing is the team Acer, they can lose. They can lose the turret. The Farsa does have a roll. She will pop a roll and SVS will escape onto the 1 HP. The Farsa might be the one to go down. She will pop. She doesn't pop. She survives onto that 1 HP. This might be a bad fight, but the Lilia joins the fight as well. There is no anti-heal, no aerial strike. The Ranger is here, so he will be providing the damage, and the Dragon will be able to go down. Mia is onto that. She will mark that, but the flicker, beautiful flicker here. Whoop on with a beautiful flicker. And at the end, the Yama Esports are at top into the team fight because the Lord is here. But the Mia will start the Lord. There is a perfect stack from the Rust. Still, I'm waiting for the Rust, man. I'm waiting for the Rust to provide that perfect serve. But look at that SVS, man. With a perfect ambush. Rust realized that. He's like, bro, come on. I know you're in the bush. I'm going to use my second skill. Do you want to use that red tree? I know. He know. But look at that. SVS, the confidence is here. He's like, Kidwell, I'm going to pick you. He is using those moves. He might survive as well. But the thing is, he uses that conceal. He using that healing spell. And he survives that SVS ult. And without that ult, Yin is kind of like, debuff. But the Dragon is onto the bot line. He is onto that Tidwell. It's like, I'm going to finish what my friend started at the moment. And the Mia gets the top lane. The Mia, the sneaky Asuna. She realized that we might be behind into the Lord fight, but we will take the turrets. We will take the super minions. But right now they are ahead. The team Acer will get the Lord as well. Asuna is low. The Fedwin is there. The Fedwin did need that. Asuna can wait. The Asuna should be the one helping them. But right now she is pushing, but the red tree is not there. The damage onto the Lord is not there. The CC from the Lord is there, and look at that, another beautiful ult, the slap. The Fedwin need to slap. The Fedwin need to slap. Will she slap? He slaps, but no, it was way too late. The Dragon goes to the team Acer here. Ranger trying to provide the damage, and Mia, man, Asuna, she have that one. Wait, look at that. No, the team Yama Esports were able to secure the Lord. Caster blind here, and with that, they did, secure around 3 minutes. And 3 minutes, I think, all they need for the damage to come, because look at that Wukong, the way he's playing. Look at that Riveria, the way he's playing as well. I think, right? The thing is, with this lot, the team Yama, they brought time, and time is what they need against a range, against a Yin, right? The late game Yin won't be able to burst down the tanky heroes, but the thing about the Switchy heroes, right? They do tend to melt in the late game. But Rust, man, I have my money onto it. I will see a beautiful ult from him. They are onto that Tidwell. The Purify is there. We hardly see a Matilda with a Purify. And yeah, so that's just a respect there. Even even a HCR onto your Purify is hard, because HCR have that inbulb, and look at that. The Tidwell is right now performing well, because it is the late game. He won't get melted. He have that CC. They are onto that Yin. The Yin can go down. It is versus Yin versus Fedrin here. Fedrin, will she slap? The slap misses completely. They are onto the back line here. ASAP Kylie goes down. Lapu onto that low HP. Will he go down? He should go down, but no, he survives. The Mia joins the party at the moment. But at the same time, it's about the time, right? 70 seconds for the next slot. And honestly, Yama Esports, they're holding their ground. They might have lost the top turret. The team A, so they are on to a countdown right now. That's what I feel like. But they are inside the turret. They are pushing. They realize there is no hyper. There are no sandbags, and they will happily take the mid lane here. They're like, Jo mila hum le lenge, mid lane bhi mila, top lane bhi mila. Next, we just have to secure the Lord, secure the Dinosaur, the Flying Winds Behemoth here, and they will secure this game. That's what I feel like. But the thing is, 40 seconds of that gold. A perfect combo for Rust here, but the Rust is getting melted. They are waiting for that, but the taunt is here as well. Matilda, 3-man, Dragon joins a fight here. He is onto the back line. The Petrified is here as well. They are onto that ASAP Kylie. ASAP Kylie gets taken down by the Jimmy. So it might be a free lord at the moment. Lapu is slow as well. The Farsa Network Queen will go down as well, but the Frozen Crown had been popped up. The Yin ult will go down, but look at the Dragon is way to win. This might be a throw for the team Asa, because the Farsa pops out. Yin is onto the backline yet again, but it might be a fake. The Lord is here, right? Asa Kylie is not. The Jimmy goes down, so it's kind of like mates them. The thing is, one of the sandbags are down, right? Right now, even without the retry, if the team Yama Esports can test for this, they can, because they have a Lapu, they have a Farsa. But no, look at that. The Mia, the Lilia will shut down, and Asuna here gets caught by the creep. Kind of sounds bad, but it is what it is. 721. The thing is, the team Yama Esports, they're behind by 13 kills, but if you look at the goal difference, it's already only 6k. So it's not bad about the macro. I think it's about the it's definitely about the draft, right? The Fedrin, if they have went for an assassin type here, they could have won, but they are on to that Lord here. They want to get this Lord. The Lord is already down by the 30% HP. The team A, so they fail to, they fail to zone out the lanes. They will get the bottom lane, but look at that Ranger. The Lapu is onto that. The stun is there as well. Yang gets that Ranger. The Ranger, will he survive? No. The Ranger goes down. Does one of the main magic demons, and this might be it. This might be it for the team Yama Esports. The Farsa pops that beautiful ult, but fails to connect to anybody. Mia is onto the back line. She is onto that Farsa. Farsa survives barely. And right now, the team Asa will be the one to move towards round number 3. What a game that was. And honestly, the team Aces, man, it kind of looked like a one-sided domination. But then again, the Yama Esports, they held their ground. Like, even again, let's not forget the SUS does have that 4 kills within 3 minutes. And surviving for more than 13 to 14 minutes, especially that Lord Steel. It was a 16-minute match, right? When you're way too behind and you stretch the match for the 16 minutes, you know your enemies are good. And the team A, so they realized this as well. And they'll just slot the base. They just slot the base. And what a beautiful match this was. And I think with that, we will be taking a short break. We will be right back with the next spicy match. So guys, don't you go away. But at the same time, we do have a giveaway as well. So like the stream, the Starlight giveaway is just there at the end of the screen. So yeah, we do need 125 likes. We are more than 80% there. So yeah, just a simple like and the Starlight might be yours.
Hello, hello. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to another exciting match. This is MOBA Rising Star Season 2, and we are back again with another interesting match. It's going to be held between Team Yellowstone onto the blue side, and we have Team Jinx as a Superman onto the red side. Now Yellowstone, we already know they've been the winners for the season number 1, so they are here to claim their throne back. So let's see if they are proceeding towards the round number 3 as well or not. Today is going to be the one last round of the round number 2. So I am curious to know what kind of a gameplay that the teams will be bringing around, given the fact that it is Yellowstone, one of the well-known team. And you know, Yellowstone being such a very active team as of now, they've been winning tournaments on tournaments. I do believe they did win out on one more recently. So I am curious to see if they are able to end the game early on or not. On the same note, Vance looking quite mighty fine, easily dubs as the, you know, a comfort meta plus signature bands. It's just a mix and match for every single thing. So yep, that is something that you are looking at. But as of now, Yellowstone having the first pick on their hands, what are they going to go ahead with? They have a chance to take off something of a meta picks on there. Since Lapu Lapu is off, the priority shifts to the mage as of now, to Hani Ji, the mage of the Yellowstone picks up the most recent mage that just got released. Now, this mage though does have a lot of potential towards the team fight. But clearing up the lanes will be needing a little bit of help from the tank. So maybe if they pick up something of a support or maybe a pure tanky, maybe they could do it. But on the same note, Yellowstone, what are they going to go against a Ruby, against a Farsa like this? There's a chance that that tanky junglers might be back, and on the same note, that could be a tanky jungler Bakshi as well. Is a flex pick, but if team Jinx as a Superman really thinks that Bakshia is jungle and they pick up an expert, that would be bonkers. And if team Yellowstone switches it up and they be like, nah, this is not a Bakshia on a jungle, it could be such a good match to be watched today. So I am curious to know if they are doing the same or not, but it's gonna go crazy. Also, guys, the bets are on, so do comment which team are you guys rooting for. Is it Yellowstone who are on the blue side? Is it going to be Team Jinx as a Superman onto the red side? Draft going on smoothly. Looks like the tank will be here. Team JIS. Okay, JIS are going ahead with a crowd control kind of a composition. They want the chain CC going around for them along with the damage onto the backline. Now, you are looking at a Farsa onto the backlanes, like dealing damage very freely. It's gonna go good for her, but if she's caught midway, it's going to be problem. There's no cutout catcher as of such. If Team Yellowstone decides to put Bakshia onto the jungle, they could prioritize a cutout catcher who can jump onto the backlines to deal that damage. But as of now, not much going around. Back to the draft, the support heroes are off, the marksmen are naturally getting banned as well. Well, you would be expecting these kind of bans coming in from both the sides. Quick draft, so I really like that. But Team Yellowstone still needs a jungler. They still needs a fighter. For fighter, I believe Xbox would work very well for them. They still need a jungler as well. Maybe a Roger. Oh, they're going for a Yuzong. They need that damage and also, and main Kez with that Lancelot, one of the signature pick of main cats, okay? He plays it up so well. You're talking about how he makes sure his dashes never miss. So in this game, you might be looking at that, but there is a lot of interruptions here. There's a lot of CC waiting for the Lancelot. So I am curious to know how they will be making the play out of it. But the draft onto the side of Team Jinx as a Superman really looks good as well. They are not backing off, which is a good thing. But how long could they hold it off? How long could they actually make a play? As we are into the loading screen, guys, make your prediction. I am curious to know. Let me just log in real quick. Oh, hello, Ryu. Shout out to you. Are we back with the shout outs again? Where's Kiki though today? I miss her already. Hello, Kiki. Where are you? Oh, yeah, guys. The giveaways. I did forget about the giveaways. Do like the stream as well, because if we hit 100 likes, there's going to be, I think, Starlight, and it be 125. It's going to be a weekly pass. So one of you can be a lucky winner, and this goes on every single day. So let's see. But into the land of dawn, here we go. The match has started, and it is a Ruby goal laner. Long time no see, but we got our first blood right here. Team. Jinx is a Superman, really being quite aggressive on it and taking it out. Next, on the other hand, we'll be having a little bit of a problem laning against a Ruby. Ruby, was taken. Ruby is a hero that was taken like seasons ago. I'm talking about almost 5 2 seasons ago, just to make sure that the gold laners won't get that power spike. And we are looking at the same. Ruby is able to overwhelm the Granger so easily, but onto the front lanes, I do see Hani G making sure to make some kind of a play. But alright, he's very, very aggressive. The team's coming up as well. There's no flicker for Kiki boy. Oh, nice name though. There's just like a little bit of a pun coming in as well. So it just works very well. And Rule, I'm not a ma'am. Come on, man. Come on. How many more times I should actually tell? But anyways, welcome to the stream, guys. I hope you guys enjoyed this match. The bets are off, unfortunately, but next match you can. But oh, wait a minute, I do see something coming in. Harvey looking quite low, tries to get the heal coming in from his passive. Will be able to sustain a little bit, just enough to take his minion, so that he comes in as level 4 towards the turtle. Now the turtle is up. It's going to be something of a time where Menkes takes it away with the retribution. You're talking about how Serenity will be taken down. Next on the chopping block will be Gwen as well. Harvey coming up with the perfect rotation. This is really looking good. So yep, that's just moving in quite fast enough. Looks like team Yellowstone are having that snowball back again onto their hands, though they are the ones not taking the first blood right here. As of now, already coming up with an invade though. Honey G with the low mana. I'm not sure if he should be making that kind of an invade as of now, given the fact that low mana really would be proving a hindrance towards the team as well. But okay, let's see. Negative already there, looking for something of a positive in the team fight, unable to do so, will be backing off. As of now, nothing much is going around. A team Jinx is Superman will be looking forward to make sure to get something out of a way. But oh, Pillar strike coming in. Negative getting stunned up. Moving backwards, but when with the perfect strike thus gets the kill. At the same moment, Team Yellowstone are looking forward for another re-engage, but they are not getting it. Oh, Minka jumps in with his Thorn Rose, thus gets the Raiden, but Nyx will be the one taking the kill away. The team's transcending towards the mid lane as quickly as possible, given the fact that they want turrets. It's not even 5 minutes, 3 minutes, almost closing down to 4 minutes, making sure that they will be the ones taking as much as possible. Now, uh, teams are really spread across the map. They want absolute domination. Yellowstone, even though the Yellowstone don't get the early game domination, they really thrive on the late game, and they know they can be able to take up the late game no matter what. So I want to see that kind of a gameplay coming in. And I think we have another caster with us, Jay. Hello Jay, कैसे हो आप?
हेलो 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 लॉर्ड पीची, आप कैसे हो? बहुत ही अच्छा कास्टिंग देखे खुद को कंट्रोल नहीं कर पाया तो सोचा कि चलो पीची मैम के साथ थोड़ा ज्वाइन किया जाए कास्टिंग पे।
आ जाओ, लेट्स गो, देखते हैं क्या
लेट्स गो
होगा।
लेट्स गो।
यस
क्या हो रहा है इधर, क्या हो रहा है?
ब्लू, ओके ब्लू साइड पे येलो स्टोन है, रेड साइड पे टीम जिंक्स सुपरमैन है। अभी यहाँ पे जैसे देख रहे हैं नेगेटिव तो ज्यादा ही डैमेज खा रहे हैं। देखते क्या होगा कि उन्हें सेट दे पाते हैं या नहीं है। उसी के साथ वो गए वापस बेस, बट ड्रैगन को देखो,
बिल्कुल जिस तरह से ड्रैगन अभी इनिशिएट करेगा उसका लाइफ स्टील के सहारे जो एक दो किल तो निकाल ही लेगा, लेकिन उसको भी जो है मौत की सामना करना पड़ेगा। यहाँ पे पार्सा जो है उनको ज्यादा एडवांटेज मिला है क्योंकि उनका जो फेदर एस्टेक का डैमेज है कल्टीवेट की वजह से काफी दूर से वो डैमेज जो है पुश करे। तो यहाँ पे मैं कहना चाहूंगा अगर उनके पास जो है मौका था पार्सा लेने के लिए तो शायद उनको पार्सा लेना चाहिए था। पार्सा को बैन लिस्ट में रखना बहुत ही जरूरी था क्योंकि आजकल पार्सा अच्छा खासा गेम को डोमिनेट कर रहे हैं।
डेफिनेटली फारसा का जो रेंज है वो हम देखना पड़ेगा, क्योंकि यहाँ पर जैसे हम देख रहे हैं मेन क्या थोड़ा बहुत 1v3 सिचुएशन कर रहे हैं। क्या वो जीत सकते हैं? नहीं, ज्यादा ही ज्यादा डैमेज खा रहे थे। नहीं, उसी के साथ वो गए बेस वापस। यहाँ पर येलो स्टोन को ना काफी ज्यादा एरिया मिला है फार्म करने को, वो भी निक्स को। निक्स जो है हमारे ग्रेंजर, अगर ग्रेंजर को इतना फार्म देता तो गेम ज्यादा ही इजी हो जाता है।
जी बिल्कुल, इसके बाद मैं कहना चाहूंगा ग्रेंजर चलो जैसे भी गेम जा रहा है फिलहाल, लेकिन जो ग्रेंजर है बहुत ही अच्छा खासा गेम यहाँ पे प्रदर्शन कर रहा है। टारगेट पुश कर रहा है, टारगेट जो अपना ऑब्जेक्टिव है न्यूट्रल ऑब्जेक्टिव वो भी क्लियर कर रहा है। इसके साथ जो 301 पे तो कहीं ना कहीं ये जो मिड टू लेट गेम पे काफी अच्छा रहेगा उनके लिए, क्योंकि जितना ज्यादा एमएम फार्म होगा जितना ज्यादा कम डेथ होगा वही जो एमएम के लिए वो बहुत ज्यादा एडवांटेजेस होते हैं। इसके बाद देखिए जिस तरह से निचान जो यहाँ पे कोच करे मेगा किल रंजन यहाँ पे लेंगे, बहुत ही शानदार प्रदर्शन किया जो आपने यहाँ पे डेढ़ तो फाइट अच्छा हो रहा है। ग्रेंजर फोकस करे कि जो किल मिले उनको सेफ खेल दे, पीछे से खेल दे। टीम को जो अच्छा खासा एज ए एमएम तो फाइट कर ही रहे, सपोर्ट प्रोवाइड कर रहे हैं। किस तरीके से फाइट हो रहा है, ग्रेंजर किस तरीके से एडवांटेज दे रहे हैं, पीछे की तरफ जाना पड़ेगा, मौत का सामना करना पड़ेगा। फिर इसी के साथ अनस्टॉपेबल ग्रेंजर लेके जाएंगे और साथ टर्रेट जो यहाँ पे लैंसलॉट पुश करेगा। तो उनका जो फाइट है ग्रेंजर का डबल किल मिला है, लैंसलॉट को एक किल मिला है, अच्छा खासा एक सपोर्ट प्रोवाइड कर रहे हैं एज एमएम। और लैंसलॉट यहाँ पे जो अपना डैश का किल का प्रयोग जो है यहाँ पे करेंगे और पांच साल जो फेदर स्ट्राइक यहाँ पे बेच जो है जा चुका है और ग्रेंजर उसी का फायदा लेते हुए जो है थोड़ा बहुत पोक करेंगे यहाँ पे फारसा को। तो पीछे की तरफ फारसा गए जरूर है, लेकिन टायर्ड शायद मिडलेन का जो बचने में थोड़ा सा जो सक्षम नहीं पाएंगे बचाने में, क्योंकि जो मिनियंस हुए बाहर इसका ग्रेंजर का 2-3 बुलेट लगती है, टायर्ड जो यहाँ से जो है समाप्त हो जाएगा। तो कहीं ना कहीं यहाँ पे प्रेशर अच्छा खासा जो है बना बैठा हुआ है। तो अभी यहाँ पे जो है हमारी रेड टीम जो है उनको थोड़ा सा सेफ खेलना बहुत ही जरूरी है। अगर ऐसे एग्रेसिव खेलेंगे और ग्रेंजर का अगर आइटमाइजेशन कंप्लीट होता है तो कहीं ना कहीं काफी दिक्कत पैदा कर सकते हैं पीछे में।
डेफिनेटली तो यहाँ पर ग्रेंजर को थोड़ा बहुत टारगेट तो करना चाहिए, बट देखते हैं क्योंकि अभी जैसे हम देख रहे हैं मैच में गोल डिफरेंस बढ़ते जा रहा है टीम जिंक्स और सुपरमैन के लिए। उनका जो किल भी डिफरेंस है बहुत ज्यादा जा रहा है। एंड ये जो डैमेज देख रहे हो वो भी एक किल के साथ लैंसलॉट का काफी अच्छा है। इसलिए हमें देखने मिल रहा है कि कितना ज्यादा आइटम्स है उनके पास।
यहाँ पे गोल डिफरेंस देखिए, गॉड लाइक जो ग्रेंजर लेके जाएंगे फारसा वाले अच्छे खासे खेल, लेकिन ग्रेंजर के आगे यहाँ पे जो उनको थोड़ा बहुत हार मानना पड़ेगा, उनको झुकना पड़ेगा, क्योंकि गोल डिफरेंस ऑलमोस्ट 20K 7K से ऊपर चल रहा है। गोल डिफरेंस जितना आप देख पा रहे हो पीछे 28 प्लस 19.6 8K के आगे पीछे गोल डिफरेंस है। तो कहीं ना कहीं ग्रेंजर का आइटमाइजेशन जो ऑलमोस्ट कंप्लीट की तरफ होगा। लैंसलॉट हाइपर है तो उनका जो आइटमाइजेशन वो भी कंप्लीट की तरफ जाएगा। इसके बाद लॉर्ड जो हमारे शिक्षम उनको जो है यहाँ पे लिए जाने की कोशिश किया जा रहा है। और इसी के साथ जो हार्वी जो है यहाँ पे अपना रिकॉल का जो है स्पैम प्रदर्शन कर रहा है, जो हमेशा हमको इंडियन कम्युनिटी में जो देखने को मिलता है। जीत के कगार पे रिकॉल का अगर तुमने दिखाया नहीं तो तुमने गेम ही क्या खेला। क्या बीच में हम
डेफिनेटली एंड उसी के साथ पे काफी इतना प्रेशर जो डाल रहे टीम येलो स्टोन, क्योंकि उन्हें पता है कि उन्हें राउंड 3 जाना ही है कैसे भी। ओह हार्वी तो थोड़ा बहुत ज्यादा ही एक्सटेंड कर चुके थे।
जी मैं ये कहना चाहता हूँ, मैंने बहुत बार देखा है ऐसे मैच के जो होता है उसमें क्या होता है जब टीम जो ओवर कॉन्फिडेंट हो जाता है या कुछ ओवर एक्सटेंड करते हैं गेम को ना, तो जो दूसरी टीम ओपोनेंट होता है उनको जो कुछ चमत्कार जो है चमत्कार दिखाने की मौका मिल जाए। तो मैं हमेशा बोलता हूँ जब तक गेम खत्म ना हो तब तक गेम जो है कोई भी टीम जीत सकता है। तो यहाँ पे सेव खेलना बहुत ज्यादा जरूरी है। अगर आप जीत रहे हो तो उसी को जो है मौका बनाए रखो, एनिमी पे प्रेशर रखो, ओवर एक्सटेंड मत करो, टर्रेट के अंदर मत जाओ। क्योंकि अगर आपका टीम जो है 2-3 प्लेयर्स जो यहाँ पे हार जाते हैं तो लॉर्ड जो अभी अर्ली गेम लॉर्ड है वो सस्टेन नहीं कर पाएगा। तो आपके पास एक मौका जो अर्ली गेम पे गेम खत्म करने का वो जो है यहाँ पे देखने को मिलेगा। नहीं तो कहीं ना कहीं थोड़ा सेफ खेलना जो टीम जीत रहे हैं उनके लिए भी बहुत ही बढ़िया रहता है।
बट तुम जितना भी सेफ खेलो, ज्यादा ही खेलते रहो तो तुम ऐसे ही पुश बैक हो जाते हो। क्योंकि यहाँ पर हम जैसे देख रहे हैं कि जिंक्स और सुपरमैन, उन्हें पता है कि एक एक मेंबर्स वो लोग गिर रहे हैं, तो उसी के नाम पे थोड़ा बहुत सेफ खेल रहे हैं। यहाँ पर लॉर्ड आ चुका है, लॉर्ड उन्हें उन्हें कंटेस्ट करने नहीं मिला, और निक्स बिना टैंक के इतना इजीली आगे जाके वो डैमेज दे रहे हैं। वहां पर देखो, वहां पर देखो।
जी बिल्कुल, इसका तो ग्रेंजर का डैमेज बहुत ही खतरनाक डैमेज है। फाइनली सब शटडाउन दे दिया गया है, बट डबल किल बाय क्लिंग्स भी लास्ट सबको मिलेगा। इसके साथ गेम जो है शायद हमें खत्म होने को देखो मौका मिलेगा, क्योंकि यहाँ पे गैंग बैंग जिस तरीके से हुआ है इस ऊपर वो जो है कि कुछ बोलने के है नहीं। यहाँ पे रूबी ने पुश किया, रूबी ने अपना अल्टीमेट किया, डबल किल लेंगे। बहुत ही शानदार प्रदर्शन यहाँ पे रूबी का था, लेकिन वो कुछ कर नहीं पाए। गेम जो है यहाँ पे समाप्त होगा। इसके बाद येलो स्टोन जो है गेम पे इस टूर्नामेंट पे जो आगे की तरफ जाएंगे। काफी शानदार प्रदर्शन रहा है येलो स्टोन का, मैंने पहले भी नाम सुना हुआ है। आज उनका गेम प्ले थोड़ा बहुत देखने की मौका मिला तो काफी अच्छा करते हैं गेम पे। जो आगे जो फ्यूचर में भी है हमें अच्छे खासा जो मुकाबला है वो देखने की मौका मिलेगा पीछे में।
डेफिनेटली काफी अच्छी टीम है, क्योंकि येलोस्टोन जो है मैंने देखा है कि उन्होंने काफी ज्यादा अभी टूर्नामेंट्स जीतने लगे रिसेंटली। सो और ये जो टीम है हमारे, जो मोबा राइजिंग स्टार का जो सीजन 1 थे उनके विनर्स है। तो या डेफिनेटली एक अच्छा टीम है। वापस से आए हैं यहाँ पर जीतने के लिए। देखते हैं अगर सीजन 2 जीत के जाते हैं या नहीं। अभी तो बस राउंड 2 ही खत्म होने वाला है, कल से राउंड 3 आई थिंक होगा। सो बट उसके अलावा हम अभी गेम के बारे में बात करते हैं। सेरेनिटी जो है वाईएसएस के बाद, वाईएसएस उन्हें फार्म करने नहीं मिला, तो वो बहुत बड़ी दिक्कत की बात हुई उनको।
जी बिल्कुल, और प्लस ये भी बोलना चाहूंगा एज ए एमएन म्यूजिशियन बहुत ही अच्छा, अगर उनको फार्मिंग और स्नोबॉलिंग का मौका मिले तो कहीं ना कहीं जो अपना गेम प्ले ना मिड टू लेट गेम बहुत शानदार गेम प्ले दिखाता है। उनके पास इम्यूनिटी है, सेकंड स्किल, उनके पास डैमेज है, उनके पास जो स्टन इफेक्ट होता है उनके अल्टीमेट में, साथ साथ जो एरिया वाइज डैमेज भी अभी बॉक्स के बाद मिल चुका है। तो काफी शानदार प्रदर्शन कर सकते हैं, लेकिन उसके लिए सपोर्ट बहुत ज्यादा जरूरी है, क्योंकि इन द एंड ऑफ द डे वो तो है एमएम ही ना। तो उनको जो है एज ए एमएम जो है उनको फार्म बहुत ज्यादा जरूरी होता है। कंस्टेंट फार्मिंग पे रहना पड़ता है। प्लस उन्होंने अगर देख ली कि उनका टीम जो है यहाँ पे किल नहीं मिल रहा है, सब लो किल पे, तो उनको जो है स्काई पीएक्स से सेल करके उसकी जगह क्विकली कोई और आइटम जो है उसकी तरफ जाना बहुत ज्यादा जरूरी था। अगर वो स्काई पीएक्स से सेल करते उनको कुछ गोल्ड मिलता, इस गोल्ड से उनको एडवांटेज मिलता, कुछ आइटमाइजेशन का आइटम बनता तो शायद उनका डैमेज भी थोड़ा बढ़ता, तो उसके साथ गेम जो थोड़ा बहुत चेंज हो सकता था। इसके बाद पार्टनर जो है ज्वाइन जो है उन्होंने अच्छा खासा प्रदर्शन किया, उन्होंने अच्छा खासा टीम को सपोर्ट किया। लेकिन टीम सिनर्जी का बात करते तो येलोस्टोन बहुत ही अच्छा खासा गेम प्ले उन्होंने दिखाया। यहाँ पे ग्रेंजर जो है काबिल तारीफ गेम प्ले दिखाया उन्होंने। एमबीपी जो है बनता है, इसका लैंडस्लॉट का जो इनिशिएट था और साथ साथ जो यूजोंग ने जो जिस तरीके से हमला किया, जिस तरीके से सपोर्ट किया, भले किल नहीं मिला लेकिन उनका सपोर्ट बहुत ही शानदार था पीछे में।
डेफिनेटली। एंड इसी के साथ ये मैच था। अभी तो और मैचेस भी बाकी है, तो एक छोटा सा ब्रेक लेते हैं, नेक्स्ट टीम को बुलाते हैं एंड आते हैं वापस।
lucky now.
Keep rolling the limits and keep going. Nothing, no, nothing could stop me. I'm feeling lucky now. My moment is happening. I know it all in, no doubt. Yeah, I'm feeling lucky now. Ooh, look at me. How could I be so
I feel lucky now.
Keep rolling the limits and keep going. Nothing, no, nothing could stop me. I'm feeling lucky now. My moment is happening. I know it all in, no doubt. Yeah, I'm feeling lucky now. Ooh, look at me. How could I be so
I feel lucky now.
हेलो हेलो, वेलकम बैक। हम आते हैं हमारे लास्ट मैच की तरफ। टीम इटर्नल टॉर्मेंट वर्सेस टीम द स्पाइडर वेब। लगता है हमारे पास आज स्पाइडर वेब होंगे रेड साइड में और इटर्नल टॉर्मेंट ब्लू साइड में। मैं आपका कास्टर पीची एंड मेरे साथ अजय है। हेलो जय, कैसे हो आप?
बस थोड़ा देर पहले तक तो अच्छा ही था, अभी आखिरी मैच से देखता हूँ कहाँ तक कैसे रहता हूँ। इसी के साथ जो बैंड जो है पीछे में पार्सा जो है, लगता है लास्ट मैच देख लिया है। हाँ, तो लास्ट मैच की तरफ से देखते हुए पार्सा को जहाँ पे बैन लिस्ट में डाल दिया गया, इस बार बादाम जो है उसको भी बैन लिस्ट में डाल दिया गया। इस बार सुयू जो है हमें बैन में देखने को मिल रहा है। चलो पहले टूर्नामेंट की कुछ यादें जो है ताजा हो गया, पीछे में सुयू बैन देखने को मिल रहा है। क्या पता फैने भी बैन कर दे।
डेफिनेटली तो चांस तो है बैन होने का क्योंकि फैनी एक खतरनाक हीरो है। क्यों ओपन रखे हो तो उसे सब
This
बैन ही
land is
कर
our
दो। बट
homeland,
उसी के
and
साथ
it will
पे लापू
soon be our
लापू का
burial
भी नाम
ground.
लेना पड़ता है क्योंकि लापू लापू भी काफी एक अच्छा हीरो है यहाँ पर। उसके साथ
Don't see us
मटिल्डा,
begging for a
फ्लोरिन,
fight.
आई गेस ये जो लास्ट बेंच हम देखने वाले वो मटिल्डा हो सकता है। बट उसके अलावा क्या हमें ये मैच में ग्रेंजर देखने मिलेगा जय?
जी, ग्रेंजर का चांसेस है। ग्रेंजर थोड़ा बहुत नार्फ तो हुआ है तो उसकी वजह से ग्रेंजर का चांसेस तो है यहाँ पे देखने का, लेकिन माटिल्डा फ्लोरेंट की जगह अगर बैन करने की मौका मिले तो मैं फ्लोरेंट को बैन करना जरूर चाहूंगा क्योंकि फ्लोरेंट का भी जो अल्टीमेट है वो कुछ ज्यादा स्पाइक हो चुका है। उनका एंटी हील
They
का कुछ
call me
काम ही नहीं करता
hero
उनके अल्टीमेट के
because
बाद।
I saved my
पूरा
nation
सिंह
from
जो है उनको
falling
वाइस को भी
apart.
बैन कर दिया गया है पीछे। तो काफी ऑप्शन दोनों टीम के पास है लेने के लिए। यहाँ पे नया हीरो जो जीटा आया हुआ है उनको ले सकते हैं। उसके बाद यहाँ पे ईडोनास आजकल एक्सीलेंट में बहुत अच्छा डोमिनेट कर रहे हैं, वो भी ले सकते हैं। इसलिए बोलते बोलते इवेंट उसके ऊपर ले लिया गया है पीछे में। क्या कहेंगे आप?
ईएक्सपी लेन पे बहुत अच्छा हीरो है ये तो क्योंकि एक बात है कि वो उसका जो सस्टेन है जो हील अपने आप को कर सकता है वो काफी ज्यादा है। एंड जैसे हमें पता है कि ये ईएक्सपी लेन का जो मेटा जो हम देख रहे हैं उसमें डेफिनेटली ईएक्सपी लेनर्स को प्रायोरिटाइज किया जाता है। और जैसे हम देख रहे हैं इटर्नल टूर्नामेंट ने भी वही सेम किया है। बट उसी के साथ पे क्या हमें उसके थोड़े बहुत काउंटर्स दिखेंगे क्योंकि वलीर काफी एक अच्छा काउंटर है बट थोड़ा आउटडेटेड काउंटर है बोल सकती हूँ मैं।
यहाँ पे अगर हमें कैरी देखने को मिले तो हमें कुछ सरप्राइज नहीं रहूंगा क्योंकि सबको पता है जैसे टैंकी हीरो एरोनास हो गया, हाइलोस हो गया, उनके अगेंस्ट सबसे बेस्ट जो है ऑफेंस हीरो होता है, ऑफेंसिव हीरो वो होता है कैरी। लेकिन यहाँ पे कैरी नहीं, यहाँ पे रूबी को प्रायोरिटी दिया जा रहा है, वेलिन को प्रायोरिटी दिया जा रहा है, तो कैरी अभी भी ओपन है। तो यहाँ पे केरी को अगर बैन करो तो पिक करो, मैं कहना चाहूंगा। अगर केरी उसके बाद अल्फा हो गया, एक्सबर्ग हो गया, वो हीरो लिया जाता है ना तो उनके आगे ये जो टैंकी हीरो सस्टेन कर नहीं पाते क्योंकि उनका ट्रू डैमेज होता है। जो 3 हीरो का मैंने नाम लिया तो कहीं ना कहीं एटलीस्ट केरी को तो बैन करना बहुत ही ज्यादा मैं मानता हूँ कि सही रहेगा। वरना यहाँ पे अगर जिस तरीके से उनका जाएगा इसमें एक और टैंक भी रहेगा, एक प्रॉपर है ना, तो 2 टैंक की टाइप हीरो होगा ही होगा। तो इसकी वजह से उनको एक ऐसा हीरो लेना चाहिए जो ट्रू डैमेज दे सके।
डेफिनेटली ट्रू डैमेज यहाँ पर थोड़ा बहुत चाहिए होगा क्योंकि टीम्स दोनों की दोनों टीम थोड़ा बहुत मिड रेंज पे एचपी के साथ और डैमेज के साथ पे बात करें तो थोड़ा बहुत एक्स्ट्रा डैमेज तो चाहिए ही है। तो देखते हैं क्या होता है क्योंकि दोनों के दोनों साइड से एक तरफ से तो हमें एक पूरा टैंकी पिक्स दिखने मिल रहा है। एंड जैसे हम बात कर रहे थे कि ग्रेंजर की जो हमें आज देखने मिलेगा या नहीं, लगता है ग्रेंजर आ चुके हैं लैंड ऑफ डॉन पे। बट उसी के साथ रोम बाक्शियात बाक्शियात एक काफी लाइक एक थोड़ा लाइक एक ऐसा पिक लगता है कि तुम अगर लेते हो तो तुम्हारा जो बैक लेनर्स है थोड़ा बहुत कंफर्टेबल पोजीशन में खेलना चाहिए। अगर वो नहीं खेल पाते तो बहुत प्रॉब्लम होती है।
लेकिन इसी बात पीछे में मैं कहना चाहूंगा कि बिल्कुल अगर थर्ड टिक पे वो लोग कैरी नहीं उठाते तो उनको बहुत ज्यादा दिक्कत का सामना करना पड़ेगा क्योंकि अभी भी जो है उनका जो वो है क्या बोलते हैं जो आई थिंक जंगल है वो उठाया नहीं गया है। और सोचो उनकी जंगल पे फेड्रिन को उठाया जाता है। आप इमेजिन करो कि तीनों तीनों टैंक की टाइप हीरो आगे रहेंगे, पीछे से ग्रेंजर और मेज डैमेज देंगे तो कितना सस्टेन करेगा ये ब्लू टीम।
देखता है कितना होगा क्योंकि अभी यहाँ पर अगर कैरी नहीं उठाते हैं तो टीम एटर्नल टॉर्मेट के पास टाइम है वो बैन करने के लिए। इतना काफी ज्यादा अच्छा टैंकीनेस उठा रहे हैं। और अगर जंगल में भी उन्होंने टैंक पिक ले लिया जैसे एक्सबॉक्स जंगल मान लो या फ्रेडरिन ले लिया तो काफी धमाकेदार होगा। तो देखते हैं टीम स्पाइडर वेब करते हैं या नहीं।
By heaven's mandate.
जी बिल्कुल, इसका जेटान को जो उनको बैन कर दिया गया, अभी मौका है उनके पास कैरी को बैन करने का। कैरी बैन रहे तो बहुत ही बढ़िया, लेकिन वो हरित की तरफ जा रहे हैं। हरित अच्छा खासा हीरो है। कल हमने जो मैंने वो आपका मोबा 5v5 जो ऑफिशियल है उस पर कास्टिंग किया तो वहाँ पे हरित का 2 मैच देखा, इसमें से एक कास्टिंग मेरा था। बहुत ही बढ़िया डोमिनेट किया। फर्स्ट सेवेज जो फर्स्ट उसका स्टीम का था वो फर्स्ट सेवेज जो हरित ने लिया था, तो हरित अच्छा खासा आज भी गोल्डन को डोमिनेट कर रहे हैं। तो सही बैन करना चाहूंगा, लेकिन वो लोग बार बार एक प्रायोरिटी दे नहीं रहे। मुझे नहीं पता आजकल का जो टीम है अभी मेटा चल रहा है एक्सपीरियंस में क्या सोच रहे हैं। बट अगर मैं होता तो मैं जरूर जो यहाँ पे केरी को जो प्रायोरिटी देता क्योंकि वो एक ऐसा हीरो बच जाती है जो प्रॉपर टैंक को मेल्ट कर सकती है। और इसके साथ लास्ट बैन जो यहाँ पे हायाबुसा को किया गया है और बैन बचा है ब्लू टीम के पास, तो उम्मीद करता हूँ ब्लू टीम कुछ अच्छा खासा बैन करेंगे। उसके बाद जो दो टीम बच्चे उसके बाद जब लैंड ऑफ डॉन में जाएंगे तो फाइट जो देखने को मिलेगा काफी शानदार फाइट देखने को मौका मिलेगा। एक तरफ है सस्टेन, एक तरफ है बस डैमेज वाली टीम से डैमेज देगा। रूबी के पास सीसी होता है, उनका फर्स्ट सेकंड स्किल अल्टीमेट तीनों में सीसी होता है। एक स्लो करता है, एक स्टन करता है, एक खींच के लाता है। तो कहीं ना कहीं अच्छा खासा हमें यहाँ पे मैच देखने को मिलेगा।
डेफिनेटली देखते हैं क्या होगा, क्योंकि यहाँ पर हैरिस बैन हो चुका है, एरिथल भी बैन हो चुका है। इसके साथ पे तो कैरी का तो चलो चांस तो है अभी भी टीम स्पाइडर वेब को, चलो देखते हैं अगर वो लेते हैं या नहीं। बट उसी के साथ पे जैसे हम लास्ट मैच में देख रहे थे, रूबी को गोल्ड लेन छोड़ा गया था, तो थोड़ा बहुत चांस तो है रूबी गोल्ड लेन का। तो देखते हैं अगर तेंशु जाते हैं या नहीं। बट उसी के साथ पे 4 हीरोज लेफ्ट। क्या लगता है क्या देखने मिलेगा आज हमें जय?
जी बिल्कुल पीछे में यहाँ पे ये तो देखना ही है, लेकिन यहाँ पे काफी सोच विचार विमर्श किया जा रहा है कि कौन सा जो हीरो है उसको बैन करा जाए। तो काफी सोचने लगे स्पाइडर की, उनके जो है लक्ष्य आई मीन पिक किया गया, यहाँ पे इक्सिया को पिक किया गया है। ये तो मैंने सोचा नहीं था, लेकिन इक्सिया जो है देखने को मिला, चलो सही है। इसका फैनी जो है फाइनली मुझे पीछे में फाइनली बहुत ही सुकून और राहत मिला है कि चलो फैनी को पिक किया गया है, क्योंकि वरना लास्ट सीजन में जो हम लोग मैं कास्टिंग कर रहे थे यहाँ पे फैनी को तो जो बैन रेट में रखने के इतने चांसेस थे कि मौका ही नहीं मिला। और कभी का जो बर्स्ट डैमेज हुआ, तो मैं कहना चाहूंगा ब्लू टीम काफी जो है यहाँ पे जो है वो अभी देखो गेम की टीम के हिसाब से देखे तो ब्लू टीम का पल्ला यहाँ पे बहुत ज्यादा भारी है कंपेयर टू रेड टीम, क्योंकि रेड टीम के पास डैमेज तो है, लेकिन जिस तरीके से सस्टेन कर पाएंगे ब्लू टीम वो तरीके से सस्टेन नहीं कर पाएंगे। ऊपर से डेंजर का पोक बर्स्ट डैमेज फेनिस कुशीरो को जिस तरीके से यहाँ पे किल कर सकते हैं, इक्सिया का पास मोबिलिटी नहीं है, बेलिर का पास मोबिलिटी नहीं है, तो बिना मोबिलिटी ना होने के कारण फेनिस जिस तरीके से गेम डोमिनेट कर सकते हैं, वो चीज जो है उनको थोड़ा सा संभाल के खेलना पड़ेगा रेड टीम को।
डेफिनेटली। सो एक बात है कि एशिया के पास थोड़ा इजी चांस तो रहेगा, बट मोबिलिटी नहीं है, तो उसका थोड़ा दिक्कत तो होने वाला है। बट वही उसी बात पे उन्हें थोड़ा बहुत क्राउड कंट्रोल और देना है, तो उन्होंने चाव लिया है। यहाँ पर थोड़ा कुछ तो गड़बड़ लग रहा है।
मैं अपने थोड़ी बिल्डिंग बिल्कुल चाहो यहाँ पे जंगल पे जा रहा है पीछे में।
Damn. जाओ जंगल, यही तो बात है कि आई मीन राउंड नंबर 2 पे आके जहाँ पे बेस्ट ऑफ 1 सीरीज है, अगर तुम हार गए तो खत्म हो जाएगा। और यहाँ पे तो मुझे देखना है कैसा मैचअप होगा, क्योंकि हम बता नहीं सकते कि कैसा जाएगा, क्योंकि चाओ इन अ वे काइंड ऑफ काउंटर्स दो, लाइक अगर फैनी अंदर आई और चाओ ने कुछ मारा बराबर टाइम पे, तो काफी अच्छा ये होगा। बट देखते हैं इसी के साथ पे यहाँ पर क्राउड दोनों की साइड पे क्राउड कंट्रोल काफी काफी बहुत अच्छा है, तो लाइक मैच में पता ही चलेगा क्या होगा।
जी बिल्कुल बराबर बराबर पीछे में बराबर एकदम जो आपने कहा बिल्कुल सही कहा है। लेकिन यहाँ पे जो जंगल है मेरा फर्स्ट, मैंने काफी मतलब इतने भी नहीं लेकिन काफी मैंने कास्टिंग की है मैचेस में, कम से कम 50-60 तो अभी तक हो चुके हैं मेरे। तो पहला बार मुझे चौ जंगल पे देखने को मिला है, तो ये इसलिए मैं काफी ज्यादा एक्साइटेड हूँ कि चौ किस तरीके से जो यहाँ पे जंगल पे डोमिनेट करने वाला है। यहाँ पे रेड बफ पहले लिया जा रहा है, मैं कहना चाहूंगा रेड बफ की जगह अगर आप ब्लू बफ पे ज्यादा प्रायोरिटी देते कि फैनी ये ब्लू खत्म करके अपने एनिमी की ब्लू की तरफ जाता है 90% टाइम, तो यहाँ पे रेड पहले बाद में लेते हो ब्लू पहले प्रायोरिटी देते, तो कहीं ना कहीं आपको थोड़ा एडवांटेज मिलता अगर ये फैनी अगर इनिशिएट करता है, क्योंकि फैनिस जो है सेकंड लेवल पे पूरा डोमिनेट करने लगता है तो बहुत ज्यादा दिक्कत के सामना करना पड़ सकता है। देखिए जिस तरीके से रिवर कंट्रोल किया जा रहा है, पे मैप विजन दिया जा रहा है कि ब्लू बाब अभी तक लिया गया नहीं है, आप आके ले सकते हो, इन्विटेशन दिया जा रहा है फैनी को, तो कहीं ना कहीं काफी दिक्कत के सामना करना पड़ सकता है।
डेफिनेटली देखते हैं यहाँ पर क्या होगा। दोनों की दोनों टीम्स काफी फर्स्ट ब्लड की तरफ देखने चाहती है, बट यहाँ पर केंजी जो है बैक लेन पे चलो फ्लिकर के साथ तो बच तो गए हैं, बट उन्हें तो बेच सकते हैं।
नहीं आपका मेनातोर के पास जो सेकंड स्किल है वो हील करता है, तो वो खुद को सस्टेन कर लेंगे, बेस की तरफ जाएंगे नहीं। एज ए टैंक जो है उनको थोड़ा सा अभी जो फाइट में रहना पड़ेगा, वरना काफी दिक्कत हो सकता है। बेस में जाकर वापस आएंगे तो दिक्कत का सामना करना पड़ सकता है, लेकिन अगर इसी तरीके से जो है थोड़ा बहुत जो हिम्मत दिखाते रहेंगे तो कहीं ना कहीं ज्यादा दिक्कत। फर्स्ट ब्लड जो शायद हमें रेड टीम की तरफ से देखने को मिलेगा, जो बिल्कुल चो ने अभी बैक से जो है उनका फर्स्ट ब्लड लिया हुआ है, तो कहना चाहूंगा अर्ली गेम का स्टार्टिंग रेड टीम की तरफ से अच्छा हुआ है। और यहाँ पे उन्होंने सर रूबी जो है यहाँ पे थोड़ा बहुत पोक कर मतलब पोकिंग चल रहा है यहाँ पे, तो दोनों सस्टेन हीरो है, दोनों सस्टेन कर सकते हैं। लेकिन कार्डिका का कहना है कि चलो एक्सपी लेन पे डोमिनेट करते हैं, गोल्ड लेन पे ग्रेंजर तो संभाल ही लेगा, तो हम लोग एक्सपी लेन पे डोमिनेट कर सकते हैं। इसके बाद जो यहाँ पे 2 वर्सेस 3 का फाइट जो हमें देखने को मिलेगा, तो कहीं ना कहीं फेनी जो यहाँ पे छोड़ने वाले है नहीं, सॉरी उरेनस जो इनको वेलिर को छोड़ेंगे नहीं, तो अच्छा खासा उनका जो सस्टेन की वजह से टर्रेट के अंदर जाकर अर्ली गेम पे किसी को किल करना बहुत ही बड़ा बात होता है। लेकिन उरेनस जैसा हीरो जो है सस्टेन कर सकते हैं, हर डैमेज पे अपने आप का जो हील कर सकते हैं, तो वो बहुत ही काबिल तारीफ था टर्रेट के अंदर जाके वेल को मारना। अर्ली गेम में 15% माइनस डैमेज लिया जाता है। इसके बाद फाइट जो यहाँ पे हमें देखने को मिल रहा है, बैक्सिया जो है चो के पीछे पड़ गया है, तो यहाँ पे चो को जो है अपना किक है उस वेव ऑफ द ड्रैगन का यूज किया गया, लेकिन पीछे की तरफ जब ये जाएंगे तो मौत के सामना करना पड़ सकता है। बैक्सिया यहाँ पे टोटली डोमिनेट कर रहे हैं दोनों हीरो को, तो कहीं ना कहीं ग्रेंजर इस बात का फायदा लेते हुए यहाँ पे जो है वेलिड को जो है गेम से बाहर निकाल, तो बेचारा वेलिड पे यहाँ पे बार पे बार प्रहार पे प्रहार हो रहा है। इसका डब जो देखिए वैक्सिया ने फिर से एक किल लिया है, तो यहाँ पे मैच पॉज होने की जो हमें देखने को मिला है पीछे। हम क्या कहना चाहेंगे इस मैच पॉज के बारे में?
आई थिंक नेटवर्क इश्यू हो सकता है दोनों कोई तो मेंबर का, तो उसके साथ या तो कुछ हुआ होगा, तो थोड़ा रुकते हैं उसके नाम पे। बट यहाँ पर हम जैसे इटर्नल टॉर्नामेंट के बारे में बात करें तो अर्ली गेम जो डोमिनेंस है उनका, जो जितना उन्हें किल लेने मिल रहा है और उन्हें कितना देने हो रहा है, और एक तो फैनी है, फैनी को चलो हम अंडर एस्टिमेट नहीं कर सकते। लाइक शी इज वन ऑफ द हाईएस्ट मोबाइल हीरो, लाइक पूरा पूरा मैप घूम सकती है जैसे थोड़े बहुत सेकंड्स के अंदर, तो उनका रोटेशन तो बरोबर ही आ रहा है। बट उसी के साथ फर्स्ट टर्टल आ चुका है। इटर्नल टॉर्नामेंट 4 किल्स लेते हुए बहुत हाई चांसेस है कि उनके हाथ पे जाएगा, बट देखते हैं आगे क्या होगा, क्योंकि अभी जैसे हम बात कर रहे हैं टीम स्पाइडर वेब की, उनका जो पावर स्पाइक है वो मिड गेम टू द लेट गेम है। मिड गेम से अभी बात करें तो 7-8 मिनट के बाद उन लोग थोड़ा टाइम आएगा, डैमेज आएगा, बट काफी ज्यादा लेट नहीं होगा क्या वो? लाइक थोड़ा बहुत लेट तो होने वाला है, क्योंकि इटर्नल टॉर्नामेंट अर्ली गेम स्नोबॉल के बारे में ज्यादा ले रही है, एंड वो अर्ली स्नोबॉल इजीली मिड गेम तक लेके जा सकते हैं।
जी बिल्कुल, और इसी के साथ मैं कहना चाहूंगा अगर प्रॉपर फेनी को मार्क नहीं किया गया, ओनली चो जो है फिलहाल फेनी को मार्क कर सकता है इनके टीम पे, क्योंकि बाकी हीरो जो उनको चो फेनी को पकड़ नहीं सकते। चो का वे ऑफ द ड्रैगन जो है वही एक चीज है जो यहाँ पे फेनी को पकड़ के उनको किल ले सकता है चो, लेकिन अगर वो नहीं कर पाया तो फेनी जो है इक्सिया वेरी उनको छोड़ने वाला है नहीं, क्योंकि फेनी का मोबिलिटी जिस तरीके से आपने बोला है बिल्कुल 100% सही कहा है। तो कहीं ना कहीं मैं ये कहना चाहूंगा कि फेनी को जब तक मार्क नहीं किया जाएगा उनकी टीम के ऊपर जो है थोड़ा सा प्रेशर बना रहेगा। उसके साथ ग्रेंजर अगर फार्म हो गया, देखिए ग्रेंजर मिड लेन के लिए जो है अपना लेन का गोल्डन क्लियर करके मिड लेन का गोल्ड ले लेता है का, टर्टल एडवांटेज मिलेगा। अगर टर्टल भी ले लिया उसके बाद ग्रेंजर अपने लेन पे जाके गोल्ड लेते हैं, तो ग्रेंजर 7-8 मिनट के बाद जो तबाही मचाएंगे वो संभालना बहुत ही मुश्किल होने वाला है पीछे मैम।
डेफिनेटली, सो देखते हैं क्या होगा। थोड़ा बहुत अभी भी मैच पॉज्ड है, बट ग्रेंजर है एक तरफ इक्शिया। इक्शिया का डैमेज काफी ज्यादा है, और उसका जो थोड़ा बहुत बफ मिला है कूल डाउन ये कम करते हुए अल्टीमेट का, तो मतलब वो हर 30 सेकंड हर 20 सेकंड लेट गेम पे इजीली स्पैम कर सकते हैं। बट एज ऑफ नाउ उनको सेफ खेलना पड़ेगा, इक्शिया और पूरी टीम द स्पाइडर वेब को थोड़ा बहुत सेफ खेलना पड़ेगा अर्ली गेम, और नहीं किल दे सकते। बट उसी के साथ पे हम बात करें तो इटर्नल टॉर्नामेंट काफी अग्रेसिव
हाँ
खेल रही है, काफी अग्रेसिव खेल रही है।
बिल्कुल बिल्कुल, खेल तो रहे हैं काफी एग्रेसिव, लेकिन एक बात याद रखिएगा कि एग्रेसिव खेलना बहुत बड़ा बात नहीं होता। कभी भी आप किसी भी लेन पे जाकर फाइट लो, दोनों टीम आके फाइट कर लेंगे। बस ये सोचना जरूरी है कि आपके पास एडवांटेज कितना है। आप टीम फाइट में जीत सकते हो, अर्ली गेम मिड गेम लेट गेम, हर हीरो का एक जो स्पेसिफिकेशन होता है कि एक हीरो जो है कभी कोई हीरो मिड टाइम जो होता है मिड टाइम गेम का उसमें जीत सकता है, कोई लेट गेम में जीत सकता है, कोई अर्ली गेम में जीत सकता है। और दूसरा बात रहा कि इक्सिया का बफ मिला है, बहुत अच्छा बात है, लेकिन अगर फेनी की केल इक्सिया जाती है, इक्सिया का अल्टीमेट स्ट्रेट पड़ता है, फेनी अपना केबल का यूज करके उनका अल्टीमेट से बाहर जाके इजीली उनको डोमिनेट कर सकते हैं पीछे से जाके। तो यहाँ पे कहीं ना कहीं जो इक्सिया को थोड़ा बहुत दिक्कत देगा अगर चो फेनी को मार्क नहीं करते। ऊपर से आप ये मत भूलिए कि अगर फेनी पकड़िए कि इक्सिया को डैमेज देता है, उसके बाद ग्रेंजर का जो डेथ सोनाटा है वो अल्टीमेट लगता है, तो इक्सिया का बचना बहुत ज्यादा मुश्किल, क्योंकि ग्रेंजर के पास तब तक जो है स्काई पियर्सर बन जाएगा, और स्काई पियर्सर का डैमेज जो लगता है वो जो है लो हेल्थ पे बिल्कुल ही मौका नहीं देगा। उसका डैमेज जो है इवन एक शील्ड को भी इग्नोर करता है, लाइक एग्जीक्यूट। तो कहीं ना कहीं इक्सिया पे डोमिनेशन चलता है, तो इक्सिया को बच अगर उनका टीम प्रॉपर आगे मिला तो सामने नहीं होते हैं तो दिक्कत आने वाला है। उसके बाद मैं कहना चाहूंगा यहाँ पे कादिता है, वो भी बहुत बोलिए, उनके पास अच्छा खासा सीसी है, उनके पास जो एयरबोन इफेक्ट है वो भी बहुत जो है खतरे की आगा देता है। वेलिड यहाँ पे बच सकते हैं क्योंकि उनके पास सेकंड स्किल है। अब दोनों टीम में से अभी एडवांटेज जो ज्यादा है यहाँ पे रेड टीम को संभाल के खेलेगा, और ब्लू टीम एग्रेसिव जाएगा क्योंकि उनके पास डैमेज अर्ली गेम से ही है। अर्ली गेम पे फैनी डोमिनेट करेगा, मिड गेम टू लेट गेम ग्रेंजर डैमेज देगा, उसके बाद कारिता है, उसका भी डैमेज जो है मिड टू लेट गेम आ ही जाता है। इवन अर्ली गेम पे भी कारिता स्क्विशी हीरो जो है आफ्टर लेवल 4 जो है वन शॉट दे सकती है इंक्लूडिंग एग्जीक्यूट। तो दोनों टीम को अभी अगर बराबर से नहीं खेला गया और अपने आप संभालते हैं तो बहुत दिक्कत हो सकती है। इसके बाद जो मैच जो है रिज्यूम होने वाला है, टर्टल के ऊपर फोकस किया जा रहा है, तो टर्टल जो है शायद मिल जाए, क्योंकि रेड टीम जो अभी काफी दूर पे है, जो अभी टॉप लेन की तरफ से आ रहे हैं, तो टर्टल फ्री का मिलेगा 1000 गोल्ड का जो एडवांटेज है वो भी जो है ब्लू टीम को मिल चुका है।
यप, अर्ली स्नोबॉल है तो इजीली टर्टल से मिल जाएगा। उसी के साथ टीम फाइट करने हैं उन्हें। ओ चाओ का जो किक है यही बात बोल रही थी, फैरी को बराबर टाइम पे किक मारते हुए उनका जो है हो चुका है वापस से बेस लेकर है, पर इसी के साथ उन्हें पीछे जाना पड़ेगा इटर्नल टॉर्मेंट को।
बिल्कुल, यहाँ पे अच्छा खासा कोशिश जरूर किया था, लेकिन चो का जो किक था सबसे फेनी का केबल जो टर्रेट किया उस तरफ जाते हुए, तो यहाँ पे बिना फ्लिकर का चो ने सक्सेसफुली फेनी को टर्रेट के अंदर ले जाके उनको जो है मौत का घाट उतारा। तो मैं कहना चाहूंगा बहुत ही अच्छा बात है, लेकिन यहाँ पे जो एक से यहाँ पे जो गैंग हो रहा है यहाँ पे आना पड़ेगा चो को, वरना कहीं ना कहीं दिक्कत हो सकता है। लेकिन यहाँ पे पेट्रीफाई का यूज किया गया, चो ने फिर से अपना ड्रैगन का यूज किया, तो चो को जो किलिंग स्प्री मिलेगा। चो जंगल जो होते हुए जो काफी शानदार प्रदर्शन कर रहे हैं, फेनी को प्रॉपर मार्क कर रहे हैं, ग्रेंजर को मौका नहीं दे रहे फार्मिंग का, बैक्स यहाँ पे आए हैं, तो वो मिनातोर क्या करेगा, अपने पीछे तरफ जाएगा, हिल करेगा अपने टीम को, तो उसकी वजह से सस्टेन अच्छा खासा मिल जाएगा। तो कहीं ना कहीं जो है यहाँ पे रेड टीम जो है उनको जो है मतलब सेफ खेलना चाहिए, सेफ खेलते हुए भी अच्छा खासा डोमिनेशन दिखा रहे हैं, 4-3 का जो है चल रहा है। तो मैं कहना चाहूंगा कि इतना बुरा भी शुरुआत नहीं हुआ है दोनों टीम की तरफ से, लेकिन लेकिन यहाँ पे जो है अभी फेनी जो है थोड़ा बहुत एग्रेसिव जा रहे हैं, लेकिन इतना भी एग्रेसिव मत जाइए कि आपका जो यहाँ पे फार्म जो है पीछे चला जाए। इन द एंड ऑफ द डे फार्मिंग ही जो सब कुछ है जो मैटर करता है गेम पे, किस तरीके से गेम आगे पीछे जाएगा।
डेफिनेटली, एंड उसी के साथ थोड़ा बहुत वापस से टीम फाइट का हम देख रहे हैं। यहाँ पर जो ऑफ कैमरा किल था शिनचैन को लिया गया ग्रेंजर के हाथ से, एनजी और एक किल, यहाँ पर 2 जन गए, तीसरा ऑलमोस्ट गया है। ओ हो काफी अच्छा केबल्स आ रहा है और ये नॉकअप्स भी।
जी बिल्कुल, देखिए जिस तरीके से मैंने कहा था कि वो लोग अर्ली गेम इजीली डोमिनेट कर सकते हैं, जिस तरीके से डोमिनेशन आपको देखने को मिला वो डोमिनेशन जो है 4 लोग जो उनके धराशायी हो चुके थे, इक्सिया, बेली, मिनातोर, रूबी, तो कहीं ना कहीं अगर वो लोग थोड़ा बहुत सेफ खेलने की कोशिश भी करेंगे, लेकिन फेनी का केबल उरानस जिस तरीके से अपने आप को जो है डैमेज सोकअप कर सकते हैं, उरानस अगर अंदर गया, उरानस ने खुद के ऊपर डैमेज लिया फोकस करके, तो कहीं ना कहीं जो है एडवांटेज जो है फेनी के ऊपर बहुत ज्यादा आता है, वो इजीली डोमिनेट कर सकते हैं। इससे एक अल्टीमेट हो चुका है यहाँ पे टीम फाइट में देखने को मिल रहा है, कायदा ने भी अपना जो अल्टीमेट यहाँ पे लगा चुका है, रूबी को पीछे की तरफ जाना पड़ेगा, ग्रेंजर उसका मौके का फायदा उठाते हुए मेरा तो किल ले लिया है, अच्छा खासा अल्टीमेट डबल की मिला, ट्रिपल की मिला, क्या मैंने देखने को मिला, मैनियक भी देखने को मिला, इसके साथ जो है पहले एडवांटेज लिया, शटडाउन मिला है फाइनल चो को, मैनियक जो जो यहाँ पे आउट हो चुकी है, एक किल वेरियर को मिला है टर्रेट के अंदर फाइट होने की मौके की वजह से, लेकिन जिस तरह से ग्रेंजर ने प्रदर्शन किया है, जिस तरीके से उनको फार्म मिला है पीछे में, तो अभी काफी जो है यहाँ पे दिक्कत के सामना करना पड़ेगा। ग्रेंजर देखिए एकदम टर्रेट के सामने जाकर उनको पोक करके आ रहे हैं, कॉन्फिडेंट लेवल देखिए कि उनको पता उनका फार्मिंग हो चुका है, इजिली डोमिनेट कर सकते हैं, 5 किल 4 किल एक साथ लिए है, तो गोल डिफरेंस अभी धीरे धीरे बढ़ता हुआ हमें दिख रहा है, कहीं ना कहीं वो जो है मिड टू लेट गेम पे काफी दिक्कत देगा पीछे में।
डेफिनेटली, एंड ग्रेंजर जो है उन्हें लाइक अभी टैंक की जरूरत उतनी पड़ नहीं रही है, बट खतरे तो होने वाले, बट टॉप लेन में हम जैसे देख रहे था क्या कर रहे हैं। चलो चलो झगड़ा तो चालू है उनका, जैसे उनका नाम बोल रहा है, बट टर्रेट ले पाएंगे या नहीं?
टर्रेट तो शायद नहीं ले पाएंगे कि मिनियंस तो किया हुआ है, लेकिन यहाँ पे टीम फाइट जो हो रहा है उसमें फेनी का एडवांटेज ज्यादा है, क्योंकि वो जो जाएंगे फेनी की तरफ, देखिए जिस तरीके से फेनी इनिशिएट करेंगे यहाँ पे डैमेज जो सोकअप करेंगे, फेनी यहाँ पे विलेट को मार करे, दो जो हीरो का हेल्थ कम होने से डबल किल यहाँ पे इजीली मिल जाएगा, इससे ट्रिपल किल लेंगे। मैं वही कह रहा था कि इवन आपके पास इतना सस्टेनेबिलिटी कि टर्रेट के अंदर जाकर डैमेज सोकअप कर सकते हैं, उनका टीम जो है उसको फॉलो अप करते हुए सीधा क्लीन अप करेगा। तो यहाँ पे इतना ही सिंपल स्ट्रेटेजी है, यहाँ पे चो जो है थोड़ा बहुत फोकस करेंगे ग्रेंजर को मारने के, लेकिन फेनी यहाँ पे जो है आ चुका है मास्टर किल, उसके सहारे लेंगे ग्रेंजर, तो कहीं ना कहीं यहाँ पे हाइपर की जगह गोल्ड लेनर जो है ज्यादा गेम को डोमिनेट करते हुए दिख रहा है। यहाँ पे हाइपर को तो सपोर्ट की जरूरत पड़ी, लेकिन ग्रेंजर जिस तरीके से गेम प्ले का प्रदर्शन दिखा रहा है, तो कहीं ना कहीं अच्छा खासा ग्रेंजर की तरफ से एमबीपी अगर हमें देखने को मिलता है तो भी कोई जो है यहाँ पे कोई मतलब आश्चर्यजनक बात नहीं होगा। इसी बात में जो उनका आइटमाइजेशन है उसको देखना चाहूंगा, क्या ग्रेंजर ने यहाँ पे जो है रोज गोल्ड मैटर बना लिया है क्या, और टीम फाइट फिर से जो यहाँ पे जारी हो चुका है, विलेट का हेल्थ बहुत ही कम है, अगर यहाँ पे यूरेनस या डेक्सी अंदर की तरफ जाते हैं तो उनको जो है मौत के सामना करना पड़ेगा, तो पीछे की तरफ जाएंगे, टाइट पे जो फिर से फोकस हो चुका है, डैमेज चौक अपना देख सकते अपना अल्टीमेट का यूज कर दिया। यहाँ पे फाइनली एक मौत की कार्ड फ्लर देगा कालिता को। यहाँ पे किस तरीके से गॉड लाइक रेंजर लेंगे अल्टीमेट का यूज किया शट डाउन फेनी को मिला है। वेक्से का हेल्थ बहुत ही कम है तो वेक्से को पीछे की तरफ जाना पड़ेगा। टर्रेट का जो यहाँ पे मध्यम स्तंभ है उसको भी ले लिया गया है। तो कहीं ना कहीं टीम फाइट में अगर जीत भी रहे लेकिन टर्रेट की जो अभी चल रहा है टर्रेट में बहुत ज्यादा आगे जो यहाँ पे है ब्लू टीम चल रहा है तो उनका ऑब्जेक्टिव भी क्लियर हो रहा है। इसी के साथ जो है उनको किल्स भी मिल रहे हैं तो कहीं ना कहीं किल्स लेते हुए भी रेड टीम डोमिनेट तो ब्लू टीम अभी फिर से कर रही है पीछे में।
डेफिनेटली यार ये जो गेम है थोड़ा बहुत वन साइडेड जा रहा है थोड़ा बहुत क्योंकि रेड साइड थोड़ा बहुत स्ट्रगल कर रही है। उनका जो चाउ जंगल है का चल रहा है बट उसी के साथ उनका लाइक एक स्टन के बाद उनका री एंगेज नहीं हो पा रहा है। री एंगेज में खेलने के लिए नहीं हो पा रहा है बट इटर्नल टोर्नामेंट इट्स सो इजी कि वो वापस से री एंगेज में आ सकते इजीली डैमेज दे सकते। यहाँ पर देखो यूरानस कब से बैठे हैं डैमेज देने के लिए और डैमेज लेने के लिए। यहाँ पर सैवेज वॉरियर से काफी एक अच्छा अटेम्प्ट आया था चाओ को लेने को बट चाओ का फार्म काफी अच्छा है थोड़ा बहुत वो बच गए बट उसी के साथ पे ओ फैनी देखो बॉट लेन पे।
जी बिल्कुल बहुत ही शानदार। मैंने आपको स्टार्टिंग में बोला था आप में कि अगर हम लोग टीम वाइज देखें तो यहाँ पे ब्लू टीम के पास बहुत ही ज्यादा एडवांटेज है। उनके पास टैंक है उनके पास बैकलाइनर डैमेज है उनके पास ग्रेंजर काइता है तो वही देखिए अभी होते हुए हमें देखने को नजर मिल रहा है। यहाँ पे चो भले प्रदर्शन शानदार कर रहे हैं लेकिन जिस तरीके से डोमिनेट कर रहे ग्रेंजर यहाँ पे लेजेंडरी लेके जाएंगे यहाँ पे डबल किल मिलेगा ट्रिपल किल और मैनियक की हम लोग देख सकते हैं। अगर पीछे की तरफ जाएंगे नहीं तो कोशिश तो रहेगा ट्रिपल किल या मैनियक का लेकिन वो देखने को मिलेगा नहीं। फैनी आ गया यहाँ पे ट्रिपल किल देखने को मिलेगा। अगर डेथ मिला था मैनियक भी देखने को मिलेगा तो बड़ा मैनियक जो है पीछे में देखने को मिलेगा। एक ही टूर्नामेंट में दो मैनियक बहुत कम देखने को मिलते हैं। एक पीछे की तरफ जाएंगे सेव खेलने के लिए ग्रेंजर को मौका नहीं देंगे लेकिन ग्रेंजर आगे जाते हुए शायद सेवेज लेते हुए जाएंगे। किस तरीके से ग्रेंजर ने गेम प्ले दिखाया नॉर्मली सेवेज के टाइम जो यहाँ पे हमें मौत देखने को मिलता है लेकिन ग्रेंजर जो है लो एचपी में पीछे की तरफ आके वापस बच गए। तो फाइनली हमें एक ही टूर्नामेंट में एक ही हीरो ग्रेंजर जो है सेवेज और मैनियक जो है हमें लेते हुए देखने को मिला। क्या कहना चाहेंगे पीछे में इस बारे में?
काफी अच्छा अटेम्प्ट था यहाँ पर। एक तो जैसे और किल्स बढ़ते जा रहे हैं तो काफी प्रॉब्लम होगी ये मिनोनियम फ्यूरी आते हुए।
कोशिश तो किया था लेकिन यहाँ पे मौका नहीं मिला। कई तरह अपना अल्टीमेट मार के मीनो को जाम लिया डबल किल मिला फिर से ट्रिपल किल और मैनियक क्या हम लोग उम्मीद कर सकते हैं? बिल्कुल ट्रिपल किल यहाँ पे देखने को मिल चुका है। तब पीछे की रिक्शे पीछे की तरफ जाएंगे लेकिन ग्रेंजर का कोशिश फिर से रहेगी कि उनका जो स्टॉ ऑफ चल रहा है मैनियक और सेवेज का वो यहाँ पे लिया जाए लेकिन एक स्मार्ट जो है अपना बुद्धि का इस्तेमाल करते हुए पीछे से खेलने की रहेगी कि अगर ग्रेंजर आते आगे तो अपने बेस के अंदर जाके खुद को हिल कर लेंगे। लेकिन इसका गेम जो है यहाँ पे खत्म होने की संभावना देखने को मिला। एक से अल्टीमेट लग चुका है लेकिन कुछ होने का फायदा होगा नहीं। मैं तो रहा है बेस को बचाने के लिए क्योंकि मैं तो यहाँ पे इजीली मेल्ट डाउन कर दिया जाएगा यहाँ पे डैमेज शो अप किया और इसका गेम जो है हमें खत्म होने की देखने को समझ होता है। मौका यहाँ पे मिल चुका है पीछे में।
Yep, and another easy win for team इटर्नल टूर्नामेंट। काफी अच्छी टीम है उन्होंने ड्राफ्ट भी काफी अच्छे से किया। फैनी को ओपन नहीं रखना चाहिए था।
नहीं अगर फैनी को ओपन रखा भी था उन्होंने उनके पास मौका था कैरी लेने का। कैरी लेके अगर जिस तरीके से यहाँ पे डोमिनेट कर रहे थे गेम अगर जिस तरीके से उड़ाना स्टॉप लेन पे थे अगर उन्होंने लेन स्विच करता कैरी यहाँ पे डोमिनेट करता तो कहीं ना कहीं थोड़ा बहुत वेंजेंस के साथ मौका मिलता। लेकिन फिर भी कहना चाहूंगा कि मैंने स्टार्टिंग में ही पीछे में बोल दिया था कि यहाँ पे अगर आप लोग देखना चाहोगे दोनों टीम की जो हीरो सिलेक्शन है उसमें से आपको ब्लू टीम ही ज्यादा स्ट्रॉन्गर दिखने को मिल रहा है। तो उनके पास एडवांटेज ज्यादा है। अर्ली गेम मिड गेम लेट गेम प्रॉपर स्ट्रेटेजी था। उसके बाद जो है बैक लेना के लिए फैनी थे प्रॉपर डैमेज देने के लिए बीच में जो ग्रेंजर और सस्टेन उसका जो उसके बाद जो फिनिशिंग क्लीन अप भी कर लो काली तब आगे जाके सस्टेन कर देते क्योंकि उनका अल्टीमेट के बाद जो यूज होता है तब वो इम्यून हो जाती है ना। और यहाँ पे चो जंगल हमें देखने को मिला। मैं तो खुश हो गया था कि चो अलग से हमें जंगल देखने को मिला लेकिन जो टीम कंपोजिशन था उसकी वजह से शायद यहाँ पे जो है उनको हार की जो सामना करना पड़ा बीच में।
डेफिनेटली बस ये तो राउंड 2 का है। हमारे पास वाइल्ड कार्ड भी ओपन होंगे आई थिंक ओपन है तो उसी के साथ पे अगर टीम्स को वापस आना है तो आ सकते हैं। एंड इसी के साथ काफी अच्छा मैच था। क्या हम सनी भाई को बुलाई क्या?
जी बिल्कुल सनी भाई आप हमारे साथ है तो कृपया अपना जो सुरीला कंठ से जो आवाज निकलता है उसी आवाज के साथ हमें बता दीजिएगा कि वाइल्ड कार्ड एंट्री चल रहा है क्या?
बेशक जय भाई वाइल्ड कार्ड एंट्री is still there top 24 पे I think you will get the entry and that would be round number 4 as well and only sadly I think last 3 slots are left and the slots value are at 209 or those slots reserve karo and you will be at top 4 round as well. Baki I think around 5 teams are already bhar gaya and with that I think we have reached our lights goal as well. So 100 lights ho chuke sadly 125 likes नहीं हुए, but we will be going towards our weekly pass giveaway here. Peachy and Jay, are you guys excited?
Yes,
Yes, I am excited, but I am too sad that I will be not be able to win anything because कभी जीता ही नहीं सनी भाई, आप जानबूझ के मेरे को बाहर निकाल देते हो जीतते जीतते।
अरे if it's up to me man, मैं तो जितवा दूंगा, पर वही है भाई, विधि का विधान जैसे होता है वैसे ये सब मेरे हाथों में नहीं है, वरना at the end of the day it would be right.
ओके चलो, एक्साइटेड तो हो, चलो यहाँ पे शुरू करो, चलो शुरू किया जाए, कौन बनेगा वीकली पासपति।
Absolutely, and this time we have something different, थोड़ा सा चटपटा चीज है। It is going to be a duck race here, and at the end of the day, let's see कितने number of players होते हैं यहाँ पे। This is my first time as well. कैसे करते हैं, ठीक है, let me just see, पहले timer डालते हैं, 60 seconds set, number of players, I think अभी live कितने 24 है ना, तो 24 ही डाल देते हैं। Set,
भाई लाइव 26 है, 26 है, पीछे मैं और मैं भी हूँ।
I think अब 22 हो चुका है लाइव, तो 22
पीछे में सानी से सीखो, तो बात गया वक्त बदला इंसान बदला, देखो सीखो।
Wait, how do I put names here? पहले ये बताओ। अच्छा, edit list, names are here। ठीक है। तो guys, अगर तुम लोगों को पार्ट लेना है for the weekly start, weekly pass giveaway, तो क्या लिखने का बोले भाई? What should we write here? PGJ, give me an idea.
I don't have any idea, कर क्या रहे हो नहीं पता।
Okay, look at that, meow
meow। क्या चाहता है सनी करना?
Beautiful people.
Oh, we can go for that. Beautiful का थोड़ा लंबा हो जाएगा, बस guys. Okay, listen. ड्यूल ने मुझे दे दिया। Hashtag meow लिख दो भाई। And I will write your name here. Add करते हैं भाई, add. Let's go, बस hashtag meow सबसे पहले I think पीछे का लिख देते हैं, and then भाई का लिख देते हैं, फिर भाई सनी का भी
लिखो तो नहीं चलेगा।
नहीं meow लिखना पड़ेगा। And look at that shit, I think Kiki आने वाली थी इसके बगैर ले जाए। I don't know Kiki कहाँ पे, she was like कि मैं कराएगी गिव अवे आज।
चलो मैंने दोनों का बात रख लिया भाई, देखो मैंने लिख दिया है म्याओ पीछे।
डियाब्लो का भी लिख दिया है। एंड्रू भाई अपने जो ट्यूशन प्लेयर है उनका भी लिख दिया मैंने। कीकी का भी लिख देते हैं, जो आने वाली थी करने के लिए पर नहीं आई सैडली। टमाटो का भी लिख देते हैं, के का भी लिख देते हैं। के इज हियर, कास्टिंग करने नहीं आया, क्या इसका नाम हमें लिखना चाहिए गिव में, जो बंदा कास्टिंग करने।
बिल्कुल नहीं, उसका जगह 2 बार मेरा नाम लिखो।
अरे ठीक है, केनपाची का भी लिख देते हैं, ऊपर
पे मोले मौका, वहाँ पे मारो चौका। पीछे कहाँ चली गई?
नो आइडिया। रियूल का भी लिख देते हैं भाई, बैक हैंड पूरा संभाल रहा है। टमाटो आपका लिख दिया, एंड्रू आपका लिख दिया, पीछे का सबसे पहले लिखा है मैंने, केनपाची का लिख दिया, ऊपनिका का लिख दिया मैंने, प्रो हाइपर लोलो लिख देते हैं भाई, प्रो हाइपर लोलो, देयर यू गो। आईवी का भी लिखते हैं, लेट्स गो। आईवी लास्ट टाइम भी जीता था, आई गेस इस टाइम भी जीते। मून बेबी इज हियर, पे मून बेबी। चैट सनी भाई जिसने आज हेल्प किया हमारी, लेट्स गो। चैट सनी आपका भी लिख देते हैं। SVG किंगडम, लेट्स गो। SGB लिख रहा हूँ मैं किंगडम नहीं लिख रहा सैडली। ऊपर नीचे आपका नाम लिख दिया मैंने, प्रो हाइपर लिख दिया, हाईवी लिख दिया, केंजी लिख दिया, टमाटो लिख दिया, अलूटार्ड इज हियर, अलूटार्ड गॉड आपका नाम भी लिख देते हैं गाइस। एंड गाइस अगर तुमने लाइक नहीं मारा तो एक बार फिर से लाइक मार दो। मेरा लिखो, आईवी आपका नाम लिख दिया मैंने, केनपाची आपका भी लिख दिया है। आई थिंक दैट्स इट। 19 people are here, 21 are live, 2 people are here in the Discord as well, and that's it. Ron is here as well. Ron, जिस लोगों को तुमने गाली देकर भगाया था वो वापस आ चुका है। लेट्स गो। इन दैट रेस लास्ट 30 सेकंड डिसाइड करता है हु दिस इज। ओ नो तुम कौन हो भाई, मैं तुम्हें पहली बार क्यों देख रहा हूँ। लेट मी जस्ट चेक योर चैनल एक्टिविटी, एंड आई थिंक पहली बार आए हो यार तुम, पर 8 साल से तुम्हारा चैनल है। होली शिट, 8 साल से किसका आता है भाई यूट्यूब चैनल। जस्ट लाइक द स्ट्रीम एज वेल इफ यू गाइस हैवंट लाइक। ओ नो लिख देते हैं आपका भाई, ओ नो देयर यू गो, बिकॉज 24 बोला था, 24 लिखते हैं। मेरा नहीं है केंजी, तुम्हारा है, और तुम्हारा मुझे दिखा तो मैं हटा दूंगा। देयर यू गो भाई, केंजी तुम्हारा है भाई, फिर तुम बोलते तुम क्यों नहीं जीतते। मॉमी इज देयर असल, मॉमी इज एन गुड प्लेयर, मॉमी तो है भाई, मॉमी को तो बहुत टाइम से पहचानता। काइजर इज हियर एज वेल, काइजर का भी लिख देते हैं भाई, बीच बीच में आता चले जाता है। केंजी कुमार आपका लिख दिया है ब्रो, केंजी आई रोट योर नेम, आई सॉ मतलब मैं तुम्हारा नाम दिखा भी दिया। एंड आई थिंक दैट्स इट, 2 मोर चाहिए, 2 मोर नहीं आते हैं नेक्स्ट 1 मिनट, तो वी विल प्रोसीड विद द डट रेस। यू काइजर नहीं हो रहा, या नहीं हो रहा है काइजर भाई। किस को चुप कराओगे भाई काइजर, किस की आवाज दबाओगे। रियूल का भी लिख, फिर रियूल का आई थिंक लिखा है मैंने भाई, लिखा है यार रियूल का, क्यों नहीं लिखूंगा, यहीं पे तो ऊपर का आपके नीचे है रियूल, देखो। एंड्रू को विनर बोल के स्ट्रीम एंड कर दो, ऐसा तो ही ना भाई, इट्स नो राइट, इट्स एवरीथिंग विल बी देयर। यस सर, आई थिंक इट्स 23 एज वेल। 5 4 3 2 1 सोबिन इज, सोबिन का कर देता है भाई, सोबिन मीरू लिख देते हैं भाई। लेट मी जस्ट चेक द चैनल हिस्ट्री, चैनल एक्टिविटी।
यार मतलब बात करना।
चलो ही इज हियर फॉर, ओए 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 बीरू हिलांगे क्या, ओए 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 हिलांग, ओए 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 बीरू इज हिलांग भाई शायद, यस बीरू तो हिलांग है भाई। दो बिन देखते हैं, सनी ऐड मी congrats blast your IV to offline, and where is Sunny, who is started now, will go, it might be a real funny guy, yeah. Jess is offline, good night Jess. Okay, Sobin is a real person. Sunny, when is my match, Achra Patka, okay, he is from the 1v1 as well.
गिवअवे शुरू हो गया क्या सनी भाई, YouTube पे जाओ क्या।
I think शुरू हो गया, if this was a race with Sunny Haas, Rhea would have endured, it would have been even a race भाई, Kenpachi वो already जीत जाती है, वैसे रेस में लेने की जरूरत नहीं है पार्ट। And I think with that 60 seconds का टाइमर रखते हैं, it's set. Let us proceed with the dirt race. How do I start this?
जिंदगी में यही बचा था, डक बनना।
Let's go. We have already started. Peachy in the lead. That sounds right. That sounds right.
पहले पीछे को निकालना है क्या
भाई, पीछे आगे उड़ गए, सनी पीछे, एल डियाब्लो केनपाची पीछे, नाइस हेयर स्टाइल यार, चाट सनी आगे आते हुए, प्रो हाइपर लोलो इज इन द लीड एज वेल, पर पीछे से ऊपर निकल आ रही है ड्रैनी ऊपर निकल, नाइस भाई, पिंक पिंक। कौशिक देखो भाई,
पीछे से
मास्क पहन के आ रहा है कौशिक। जय भाई, दोनों भाई पीछे आ रहे हैं भाई, दोनों भाई साथ साथ, देखो भाई
वही तो पीछे से धक्का मारो भाई, मैं तुमको मारता हूं,
तुम पीछे भाई, धक्का मारो भाई। कौशिक को देखो भाई, होली शिट, पीछे तो भाई स्क्रीन पे भी नहीं दिख रही अभी, होली शिट भाई, द बूस्ट इज हियर, द बूस्ट इज हियर। जय भाई थोड़ा आ गया, मून बेबी, ओ भाई ड्यूल भी आ गया, इज इट गोना बी मून बेबी, मून बेबी वांट्स द वीकली पास भाई, मी is Duffert me Rani, या भाई तुम्हारे कपड़े रानी वाले थे, that's why it is gonna be the moon baby, जिसकी बहुत basic ass skin है भाई यहाँ पे। moon baby, are you there? moon baby should be there, I think he is in that committee as well. moon baby भाई,
भाई गलत हुआ,
अंधा gosh it, no way।
अरे कोई मोनबूबी को रोको, वो जीत गई है फिर भी आगे कहाँ जा रही है, अगले गिवे की तरफ जा रही है क्या,
वो रेस से वो बह रही है भाई,
अगले गिवे की तरफ, मुझे लगा अगले गिवे के लिए भाग रही है,
नहीं जीतने वाला था। आई थिंक लीडर बोर्ड भी देते हैं, ड्यूल इज इन द सेकंड, लुक एट दैट ड्यूल, होली शिट, ड्यूल क्रॉस करने वाला था, बस थोड़ा सा रह गया भाई, ना एंड्रू इज फोर्थ, ओहो इज इन थर्ड, आईविन इन फिफ्थ, जय भाई तुम 6 में हो भाई, ऊपर निका 7th में, टीटी 8th में, मॉमी इज ऑन 9th एज वेल, मॉमी भाई नाइस यार।
मैं SEX में हूँ, मैं 6 में हूँ ना, SEX
Yes, it's I think यहाँ पे भी there you are. K is there on to the 14, Kenpachi 15, Kenji 18. भाई मैं सबसे लास्ट हूँ क्या? मेरा नाम क्या है?
पिच्ची 110 में
Okay,
चले
I'm
गए।
in 12th. सेकंड वालों के लिए क्या है? बेल्ट ही बेल्ट है भाई, चाहिए क्या? चाहिए रियूल भाई, सेकंड वालों को प्रीमियम बेल्ट मिलेगी भाई। आए एकदम से वर्ड बदल दिया, जज्बात बदल गए एंड यस भाई मून बेबी भाई एकदम से पीछे भाई, वो स्क्रीन पे भी नहीं थी एंड द वे शी रन्स ओवर भाई। लास्ट पे कौन आई तो थिंक अपना कोई बंदा अल्लू का ड्रॉट एंड काइजर लास्ट में भाई। अल्लू का ड्रॉट को नहीं गिनेंगे। Kaiser second look at what I don't know, and I think with that we will be taking our leave as well. Thank you wonderful people join करने के लिए, thank you for that 100 likes as well, thank you भाई ऐसा support दिखाने के लिए। and yeah with that good night भाई and जय भाई। कोई ending message बोलो एरिया।
हाँ बोलूंगा ना, keep it up सनी भाई।
अरे thank you जय भाई and yeah good night with that we will be taking our leave।